Donnie, what the hell you doing?
Playing games. Living the
Oh,
good life. What you doing?
man, out trying to find a damn display port, cord, some display to display some shit. I'm tired.
Nigga, what are you talking about? You making some stuff up
We're work
now, huh?
we're working from home, and I got Curling gave
You
me
ain't
an
got no
extra.
job, Tommy.
I know. Curling gave me an extra monitor, but none of the damn cords fit. So I've been running around like a fucking chicken with my head cut off. I'm sleepy as shit.
I bet you still wish you had a Radio Shack, huh?
Child, Dad, are you live right now?
I am.
Oh, well, hey, everybody.
What's going on, people? This is Miss Sister Danielle George, the goddess of the habitual long steppers. Queen pick me herself, yeah.
Hey.
What's new? How's this core team doing for you?
I am mad as hell. I don't like it. I'm mad
You don't
because I've
like
been in the house. I ain't been able to do anything
quarantine got you fucked up, huh?
bad. All I've been doing is like grocery store and back to the house, making
I
sure
mean,
I
that's
have everything.
all you kind of can do.
Huh?
My girl over here talking about some. You can go for a walk. You want to go for a walk and get wafted by some coronavirus in the face? Nigga that coughed out the window, and it's traveling right into your nostrils, right there. Boom.
I'm just saying. No, honey, I can't do the corona. I can't do it. Oh Lord, please let me be going the right way because I do not know where the hell I'm at.
So what? Other than that, I mean, has there been other inconveniences? You found toilet paper?
Just being in the house like that, and I like to be out. If I'm not just going to get something to eat and sitting around, sitting at a restaurant, which is pretty much all I do nowadays anyway. But just to be out and just to kind of have that. It's not totally stripped away, but I feel like it's gonna get there, and that worries me.
Why does it worry you? Would you not gonna be able to play pinochle on a Tuesday?
Just to have the options is a thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. You want to
Yeah.
have
How?
to be able to do something. Like I ain't
Uh.
gonna go tear the club down, but I'm kind of salty. I can't go.
Right. It's like I just can't go. How's everything going on your end?
It's cool. I'm playing video games, as you can see. Living the
Okay.
quarantine, we can't go out. It's not like I would be going out anyway, but if I feel some type of way, I can't really just go out.
I'm just saying, like it's like somebody telling you like you on punishment or something. That's what I feel like I'm on punishment.
My girl tell me we got beer in here. Where we got beer at? Berries. Oh, okay. You got my son. Okay. She like, oh, you got my son, and you got me. Listen, as much as I love y'all, I need a little bit of just a little bit of. I can walk out the house and say fuck y'all time, just like you need it. Yeah, you know. Oh, you niggas on my nerves today, huh? Okay, well, fuck y'all. Bow.
Oh
I'm
my
going to get
god.
a pack of cigarettes.
Oh gosh, but just make sure you come back. Hope
Never
she
to
got a tracking
return.
device on your ass.
She said Idris Elba come snatch her up.
Oh gosh, you don't want that diseased penis.
Oh, she taking shots. You
I'm
know
just
something we don't
saying.
got? We don't know. Yeah,
Okay, 20. Okay, hot
put five
damn.
on put five on it with that endo weed. You out buying marijuana?
Okay, y'all pray I'm going the right damn way, y'all. All right, it seems like it. Okay, okay. Just gotta get back to the damn highway.
Okay. You in the country? Oh shit. Okay, nigga.
Not in the country, but not in the city either. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying. What does that mean?
Like I'm in the city, but I don't know where I'm at. You know, like I don't be over here.
Well, okay, that's not your stomping ground.
No, it is not.
Are you a country person by nature? Like, are you from a country background and whatnot?
Kind of. I lived in this place called Greenwood, Mississippi until I was like 6, and then I moved to Brooklyn, New York. And I stayed in Brooklyn until I was 13.
Like a reverse Crooklyn.
Right. So I have a crazy, crazy background because I'm not all the way country, but I'm definitely not all the way city.
Well, you
and then I was raised by Southerners.
Sex attendants.
That's what every New Yorker sound like. Especially every woman. Every woman sound like she finna have sex with you, but she not taking the Timbs off.
How does that sound?
In New York?
Yeah, all of New York. Yo, son. Yeah, son. Nah, I'm hard with it. I'm nice with it. This booty is great.
Ain't that what y'all like?
No. I'm not trying to fuck DMX's sister.
Man, they say pregnant up there.
I'm just not trying to fuck DMX's sister.
Go ahead, honey. Give it a chance.
Nah, I don't want that smoke at all. Other than that, how's everything else going? So are you working from home?
Yeah, we start tomorrow, so that's why I'm out with this cable stuff, trying to find the right cords and everything. So I won't be really inconvenienced like when I start. And so just out cable, getting that situated so I can be comfortable at the house.
Yeah, that's half the battle because everybody's working from home. It's niggas who I know they can't work from home talking about they working at home. Yeah, man, the tire shop letting us work from home. Nigga, what? How you work at the tire shop and they letting you work from home, Blair?
Right.
Everybody
maybe you can do I don't know, maybe you're doing like some type of inventory.
Nah, that nigga hustling. That nigga hustling out the back, man. Come on over here.
That's your guy. He got the tires on lock. Shit, that's what you need.
Yeah. Other than that, I'm heard some notes. I was talking with Kev earlier. They say Jason Black got doxxed.
Jason Black. Oh, that happened like months ago.
I didn't know.
Maybe about a month or two ago.
So break me in on that because that shit fucked me up today.
And
you're coming and Jason Black here to tell.
Jason was I'm pretty cool with Jason. But they say Jason had one upside a bitch head. Like, wow. With a barbell or something.
Barbell, nigga.
Like, god damn.
I always want to know what was the reasoning behind it. Was it because the chicken was cold? Or you just
she fucked that chicken up. It wasn't hot enough. It was fucked up. So maybe had a little scorch on that thing.
El Scorcho.
But then I don't know if I heard that the woman was a white woman. I don't know, but I was like, god damn.
In line with what he talk about. He said you fucking crack up.
I hope it ain't like that, but yeah, I heard he got doxxed maybe about a month or so ago.
So niggas put his stuff out. I haven't seen nothing from him in a while, so maybe that's what that was then.
He's still been live, but I think he got 2 channels now.
I wonder how they found him. Niggas will find anything.
Man, I was curious too. I was like, god damn, these motherfuckers are good.
It make you wonder.
They like
they got with no problem.
Shit. All right, they'll pull up. They found him. Shit.
So has there been a campaign to tear him down? What they doing? They calling him a wife beater, a woman beater, or what? They just
I don't really see a campaign to tear him down, but then I'm not. If you're not looking for something, you know what I'm saying? And you kind of listen to the gossip when you hear it, but you don't just Like I was like, oh shit. And I just kind of kept it moving. Like, damn, they got him. That's about it. That's like the last thing I heard of it. But then I'm not part of Black Twitter. Are you on Black Twitter?
Yeah, Black Twitter lost their damn mind.
Yeah. So I heard, that's why I heard he got. That's where I heard it started from. And I'm not like involved in Black Twitter, so I really don't know. I really don't know. I read the little somebody sent me like a little doxing thingamajig, like the way you can see the information and stuff, but
Yeah,
that's about all I had.
yeah. Like they sent you a link to with his paperwork or something?
No. They sent me like a screenshot of what happened. So it wasn't really like paperwork, like I was like, oh, is that him? You know what I mean?
So they got him. So what do he look like? I'm sure they had his face.
He's kind of medium complected. Okay, let me fucked up. Okay, he's medium complected. He had I think like kind of froish hair, glasses.
I figured that nigga would have had a fro. He didn't look like no nerdy revolutionary who was really trying to inspire niggas, but he wasn't gonna do shit.
I don't know. Kind of. He kind of looked nerdy.
Uh-oh.
He don't look like the guy you be like, oh shit, you know.
he finna start a riot. Kev, did you see Jason Black?
Did I see him? See him what? What you talking about the post?
When they doxed him, so I missed this shit completely.
Yeah, saying that he got a battery charge where he used a weight bar, something like that.
A dumbbell to fuck a chick up.
Yeah, then they said that the medical report. Yeah, the medical report actually has him like it matches up to the story. So I don't know. I don't know all the details, but I mean, first thing I said was, what was she wearing? What she did?
Oh my god!
I'm just playing. I mean, ain't no reason. It ain't ever no reason to do that to a female. I mean, I'm just thinking of a small possibility that she might have knew karate or something like that. I mean,
yeah, she got the jump on that nigga. For you to hit a chick, and for you to hit anybody in the head with a dumbbell, there's something more going on. Like you got to be a powerfully abusive nigga to be like, you know what, I could already whoop your ass, but let me pick this dumbbell up just because.
Hey man, she do 100 push-ups a day. God damn, like I don't. But outside of that, I mean, to be perfectly honest, hey, can you not jump off that thing?
I have an even more question though, like a really important question. I wonder, was she a single mother?
Oh.
That makes sense. Now she deserved it.
I mean, like, what kind of angle? What kind of angle are we trying to go at here? That single mothers are the problem.
Jason Black hates single mother.
He goes in on single moms.
I was wondering. Okay. Yeah. You don't fuck around. Well, I'm wondering what she. God damn.
I'm sorry to hear that. They said that he used to roll with Tommy back in the day, and I'm always like, once they say Tommy Sotomayor's name is the death nail. He's an enemy of the state.
Yeah.
But you know what though? At the end of the day, he's a black man. Gotta keep your nose clean out here in these YouTube streets, or they will dox you.
Yeah, that's the name of the game at this point in time. I'm gonna dox you. I'm gonna find anything I can find in your past, and because you did that a decade ago, I'm gonna say that you're a worse person in this argument.
Yeah, because I couldn't win the argument otherwise. Yeah, I couldn't win the debate.
When they doxed Danielle George and they find out she got 3 baby daddies but 1 son.
Man, why you spread my business like that? Like shit.
Oh man. I don't even
Nobody
know how to
knew.
look at you no more. I don't even know how to look at you no more.
Shit, your habitual line stepping sister. I mean, how do you think I made it? Who else is gonna have 3 baby daddies? Nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah, did my man.
And 1 child.
She pulls it off. the redeeming quality.
All right, Mr. Take Over the fucking highway, idiot.
What you doing? You're supposed to be in the place. You out here not quarantined correctly. You got to quarantine better, sister.
Child, trust me, I'm trying to quarantine my ass in the house right now. I got a strong drink waiting on me. I need one too. Shit.
Hey, in times like this, you need some John Witherspoon. He would know how to quarantine correctly.
Oh, Mr. Bang 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 Bang.
Yeah.
Coordinating
outfits.
Yeah, go ahead and practice with curling for some
kids. Hoes gotta eat.
I'm not saying have some kids. I'm saying practice.
Yeah, man, but I think the hysteria is gonna start dying down real soon. One thing that people don't understand is that Americans aren't really like we almost have like ADD when it comes to certain things. Like as long as the TV keeps it hyped up, COVID-19 will be a menace. If they stop talking about it on the TV today, people forget it in about 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, the moment they say everything is good, every motherfucker can go back doing what they doing at a hard pace.
Hell yeah. We miss this shit. Fuck a COVID-19.
All right. Man, I can't. What's happening, y'all?
Yeah, what's up, Raj?
What up, Roger?
Yeah, I ain't black getting docs. I just found out about it. But I'm gonna say this. Let's use common sense. If he got docked and he was accused of hitting a woman with any kind of weapon whatsoever, and he was not convicted, more than likely it was just a lie. Where in America are you gonna have a chance to legally put away a man for beating up a black man for beating up a woman with a weapon and they don't do it? Where does that happen at in America?
This nigga immediately got on and became a lawyer.
No, I'm just a person who I see what I see. And I don't see black men getting away with stuff they did on a regular basis, let alone stuff they didn't do. So if you got hit with something, a weapon, is something that, what y'all say was something like a barbell stick or something? What'd you say?
Yeah. Jason out here saying,
right. So you talking about a metal bar at the end of the day. Like he beat her with some metal. Yeah, if he did that, that's an easy conviction if you got evidence he did that. So if somebody just say he got arrested, people forget you can get arrested for anything. I can call anybody right now and say you did anything and they can arrest you for. Who cares? Did you get a conviction though? If you didn't get a conviction, especially on a black man, then more than likely he didn't do it. They already convict black men for stuff they don't do. So why would they let you off the hook for something you did do?
What they said? They said that man was sneezing without a permit. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and have to lock you up for 90 days.
I don't know, but he out here fucking bitches up with barbells. That nigga need to be stopped. Gotta stop him.
But that's why I doubt he did it. That's why I doubt he did it. Where are they gonna let him get away with that at?
My thing is this. All right, so he went upside this chick head with a barbell. Do that invalidate all the shit he talk about these Democrats, these Republicans, these motherfuckers coming in here and doing all these bullshit for the community? I don't think so. But
you know what? I think like with women, you can say a lot of shit about a lot of things, but when you start talking shit about women, I think that's when shit goes haywire. You can't call a woman out on her shit.
No, you can't call a woman out on her shit if you're not if your character doesn't fit your rhetoric. Like if I was just beating bitches' asses all over the place, and then I'm coming on YouTube talking about bitches ain't shit, then that's not going to be a very good look. But I don't. But see, the thing is though, with his rhetoric, I don't. You say he went in on single mothers. I guess I just didn't pay too much attention to him, but I never really saw the bitches ain't shit from Jason Black. I mean, is this the same one that got into it with a girl that time?
Yeah, what?
The Miss Andrews YouTuber. I just don't want to say her name. Be like saying Candyman.
Because
did he get into
Professor Black Truth and Jason Black, and I remember Professor Black Truth was going in on Jason.
So you just gonna ride on my ass like this, bitch? I will slow down to 5 miles. Okay, ho. Since you want to play.
Traffic.
You do know
she's in traffic for the audience.
And when you
I'm sorry, y'all.
Whatever this crime is, they gonna use this broadcast.
I'm saying, I'm like,
I'm just saying, like, I don't like for nobody to be riding my bumper like that. Like,
no, that's fine, but we don't need you telling everybody across the world that you about to go in on me. That's an off-air conversation.
Just a little road rage, darling. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Now I'm gonna say this. I don't really listen to Jason Black, nor do I listen to Professor Black Truth. So I don't know what they be saying or what their positions really are. I just make assumptions because I've heard a lot of people mention their names before. But I do know this: as a black man, and you live in America, if you out here beating chicks with metal bars, they will lock you up in no time. That's not an issue at all. So to say
you're forever a monster.
Well, I'm saying to say he got accused of it doesn't mean anything. I know a lot of women who've done stuff to themselves just so they can get their boyfriends arrested. That happens, I'm sure, every day in America. So that don't mean nothing to me. You got to tell me about how he got convicted. Where's the proof of it? You know what I'm saying? Saying he went to jail for hitting a broad, like, so what? That don't even register to me anymore. So many women lie about it. It don't even register anymore. I already don't even accept a woman saying anything about what she heard a man say or what a man did, because I know she gonna put lies in whatever story she tell me. I can't trust women to tell me the truth about men. So I don't believe it when they say it. For me to actually believe you, I got to know you on some type of personal level so I can know, do you have a track record of telling the truth? Because most women are liars.
So, do you feel that most men are liars? Or most people are liars?
No, I doubt it. I doubt it.
Really?
No, yeah, I do. I doubt it. I do doubt it. Want me to tell you why?
Because I feel like most people are liars. I just think that women are more manipulative in their shit. You know what I mean? But I feel like most people are liars. I just feel like women are more manipulative.
Now, this is why I'm gonna tell you why I don't think most men are liars. Because of the stuff that men say.
I don't mean
the reason they can't is because they telling too much truth. They got a problem with it.
Nah, man. Women usually succumb to people who's gentle with the truth with her. She'll succumb to that.
No. Women love to be lied to. So if you try to, if a man's talk is lying to a woman to get out of her drawers, okay, yeah, but most men don't even do that because we know it ain't necessary.
Oh, they're for Eminem, they're for the white boys though. They love when the white boys lie to them. They hate us.
Yeah, I mean,
so tired.
I'm just saying, looking at the evidence, it don't seem like most men are out here lying. I'm not saying it ain't men that do, because women will lie to get it. I'm not saying it's men that won't lie because there's men that will lie to get some woman's draws.
I think everybody lies though. People lie.
No. Lie. I'm not saying people don't lie. What I'm saying is there's a difference between a person telling a lie here or there and a person who lies on a regular basis. When it comes to what I see with women lie daily, every hour on the hour. If they talking, they probably lying.
I done missed the Chick-fil-A. Oh, they got messed up.
This nigga is worried about Chick-fil-A.
I'm hungry.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a big difference.
Chick-fil-A is an awesome choice. Especially that mac and cheese. That macaroni and cheese.
Yeah.
I don't like that macaroni and cheese from Chick-fil-A. I don't eat, and you supposed to be a chef there, Kev. I'm a little disappointed you said that there, sir.
Hey man, look, that's the best fast food macaroni and cheese on the planet, man. I can't, I gotta give credit where credit is due. I mean, that layer of cheese. I mean, this is like if it didn't have that layer of cheese, I probably wouldn't even say that. But
I don't eat macaroni and cheese together, so it makes me no difference.
You don't eat mac and cheese?
No, I eat mac and I eat cheese. I don't eat them together.
Why not?
So, yeah, figure that out.
Man, Ryder, the little girl laughing at you right now in the background.
He was like, "Y'all, silly dude."
This is so crazy. They still got the drive-through open, and I want to walk through the drive-through.
I want to know who abused you, Roger. How did you get abused to where you don't like mac and cheese? What happened? Sir?
I'm not. No, I was raised in a home where I wasn't forced to eat trash. That's all.
Oh my God!
Hey,
the blasphemy!
Hey, the quarantine has this nigga.
I'm joking.
It man mine gone already.
No, I know. Honestly, I know there's being a black man, because just about everybody who black gonna eat macaroni and cheese. I've actually met 4 other black people that don't eat it either. So I'm not like I'm the only one. Okay, I've met 4 other black people that don't eat it.
Hey! I got a question. Hey, y'all don't have grits up there, do you?
I love grits.
Yeah, well, grits is everywhere black folks are.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Grits are
God,
everywhere
I'm being
black people
ambushed. I'm being ambushed. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, grits are everywhere black people are.
I cannot believe it's 9 o'clock and I ain't ate nothing all day. Oh my gosh.
Did you feed your kids out there?
It happens. It happens.
Well, guys, I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna eat before I start cursing again because I'm hangry.
Make some mac and cheese. Ignore these niggas.
I don't want no mac and cheese right now.
Ignore Roger.
Roger crazy.
That's what
Not really.
I don't even know how to look at this man.
See, she sounds something wrong with me because I dare have taste buds.
Yes.
If you look at Roger's channel, he just lost 1,000 subscribers.
He should. I've never even heard of that.
I ain't got to like everything every other nigga like.
It's just not niggas. Everybody likes mac and cheese.
Yeah, even white people like mac and cheese. Now, they mac and cheese a little different. Yeah. But,
I ain't got to like something just because other people like it. It's called being able to think for yourself. Y'all should try it.
I cannot deal. I really can't. I don't even know what to say.
I mean, it's no problem. Think about it. If I ever come through for the cookout, I ain't gonna eat up all the mac and cheese. You straight.
What you go to the cookout and get vegetables like curly?
I eat what's there except for the mac and cheese. That's all.
So what made you not like it? Is it the noodles or the cheese?
I don't whooped over some macaroni and cheese. I was like, I'm cool.
Nah, I eat cheese and I eat the noodles. I eat macaroni without cheese.
Do you eat any other dishes with like?
Yeah, there's macaroni salads, all kinds of stuff that you.
So you eat nasty ass macaroni, even though I like macaroni salad. You eat that, but you won't eat mac and cheese.
No, and I eat plenty of cheese too. I just don't like the two items together. That's all. Damn, can I have my own set of taste buds? Can I be my own?
To ask you, you eat spaghetti?
Of course.
You eat lasagna?
It depends. Yeah, all that's depending upon who cooking it though. It's a lot of people out here can't cook. I done found out, especially when
yeah, you can't eat everybody lasagna. Like lasagna is not one of them dishes where it's just like everybody can make it. Nah, there's some lasagna I done had where you be like, man,
people can't handle spaghetti either. I done had some trash spaghetti.
Fuck up with spaghetti. I can make spaghetti with ramen noodles, nigga. You got to be real hard pressed to fuck up with spaghetti. I've
seen plenty of spaghetti ruined, and I done curse niggas out for bringing me to a family function and can't nobody cook. Like you don't bring me nothing like.
Who family function? Wait, okay. So we were supposed to tell stories this episode. I'm gonna need you to start with that story, and we're gonna go from there.
No, I'm just saying. I take it for granted because I got both sides of my family. I got a bunch of people that know how to throw down. Like to not be able to cook just don't compute in our family. So like you'll go kick it with somebody else, and they family cooking skills ain't really up to par, and you get there and the food like trash. And yeah, I done said niggas to the side like
here before.
Want to say it again?
I said I've definitely been there before.
Well, I'm gonna say something about it. If you bring me to a family function, can't nobody in the family make nothing, I'm gonna be like, bro, I ain't never took you to something where could nobody cook. So it's gonna be upsetting to me. It's the problem. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never did that to you. Don't you ever do that to me. Point blank. I don't want to hear it. There's no excuse to not be able to. Matter of fact, I just uploaded the show earlier today about cooking. It makes no sense that a grown person don't know how to cook. I just can't see how you can't know how to cook.
Well, don't know how to boil water, at least for no hot dogs. I mean, shit. Oh,
people say that, but then I've been on dates with chicks, and because my thing was, I always asked women, "Can you cook?" when I was going on dates, and I asked the chick, and she was like, "Dead ass, no." Oh, okay, well, we can teach you how to cook. I'm not really interested. Oh, okay.
Wow.
I left the table right there, or depending on where you was at.
Yeah, so I was like, "Oh, okay, you really don't." And like, it was downhill from there. But I've had these conversations where people don't think they need to cook. It's not necessary. It's not a thing. So it's just crazy to me.
Now, I've said before, I met a young lady in the laundromat one time. This is my early 20s. I met a young lady in the laundromat. I'm trying to get the laundry done. You know what I'm saying? I hollered at her because she looked good. I asked her, do she know how to cook? She told me no. But, I mean, we still young, so I'm thinking like, okay, well, maybe she just ain't got into it yet. I said, you got plans on learning how to cook? She said no. I was like, you have a good day. And you know what I'm saying? I walked off from her. She was like, what you mean? I'm like, you have a good day. We ain't got nothing else to talk about at this point. She thought I was playing at first. I'm like, no, we don't have nothing else to talk about. We done. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time to talk to nobody how you can't cook. I can't understand that. I can't understand.
But we don't do a show for the love of Roger. It's gonna be like for the love of Ray J, but it's just gonna be Roger. And then we're gonna line these hoes up, and then he can eliminate them. It's gonna be totally.
You can't cook. You get your ass out of here.
This nigga will kick out.
I'm looking forward to that shit right there.
The cast on the first night. You know, that's
I bet that shit is fun as hell.
This nigga.
Oh man.
I'm pretty sure a lot of chicks will get knocked off just over basics. A lot of folks don't even know basics nowadays. And to me, cooking is a basic. Not being able to cook is like having a car with no engine.
So that's a fine ass.
On that note, fellas,
right there, baby.
I'm
How fast
out.
you go? Oh, I don't drive.
You can't Uber without no engine either.
Bye, guys. Have a good night.
Bye.
All right, take it easy. Take it easy.
All right, goodbye.
That shit's funny as hell. So we was having a conversation we was telling stories, Kev, and I don't know, for some reason this nigga Roger always be laughing at my little stories and talking reckless. Now I told him about me being in 8th grade. I think I was in 7th grade, really, and the dude was in 8th grade. We came to school the other day, and it was an essay. It was a message. Essay, he drove to school. It was like, oh, we don't believe you, nigga. They pulled out the keys to his car. I was like, nah, I drove to school.
What?
There you go.
In 8th grade? Hey man, seriously though, like when I was in 8th grade, we had a 16-year-old in our class, and he drove to school. It was one of us though. It was one of us.
I don't know why Roger is so funny. Like, I don't.
That nigga pulled up.
Bro, it's hard for me to accept that it was okay For some, it's a lot of problems with a 16-year-old driving to school. And you in 8th grade.
That nigga was 16, man. Like, 16, man. Hey, Kate, don't repeat that. Man. Don't repeat that word, Kate. Shh. Gonna have me in trouble.
No, dude, I remember dude, he was like, "Yeah, don't believe me." And I remember, I don't know if it was lunchtime or it was something. It must have been after school. He was like, "Come out to the car, I'll show you." And this nigga hopped into an Expedition and drove off the lot.
Now, dig this here. You in the 8th grade, right? So that everybody in school, I'm sure, had the teacher's parking lot.
That's where he was at. He was in the teacher's parking lot in 8th grade.
Exactly. Right. So
man,
you get out there and you hop in your truck while the teacher's hopping in their vehicles. This don't look right at all.
No.
I never put any significant value on it. You started laughing, and I was laughing.
Bro, first of all, we didn't even talk about the concept of this dude has some parents somewhere. Now, obviously, they're not the best parents because he's 16 and still in 8th grade. So obviously, they ain't the best parents. But even still, why did they let him have a car?
Hey Roger, fancy this though. This dude used to bring his pull-out tape player in the classroom with him. his Pioneer, like the whole unit pulled out. You remember the radio, don't you, man? Anti-theft.
Exactly what you talking about.
That shit was like carrying a small book around, man. And then one day he left it in the car. That shit got stolen. I was like, niggas.
But that's gonna happen to a dumb nigga. He need to be carrying some books around instead of a radio.
Them shits be heavy as fuck, man.
Niggas
trying to pull out tape player.
But this is my thing though, right? He got some parents somewhere. Now you 16 years old and you in the 8th grade. Obviously, you don't have the best parents. Because why would your parents let you end up as a 16-year-old?
I'm hurt that you immediately went to the parents. Like, obviously, your parents ain't the best parents.
Well, I'm just saying, how many good parents gonna have a 16-year-old that's still in 8th grade? That don't really go together, okay? So those are astronomical chances that the parents are good, yet you're 16 years old in 8th grade. That's astronomical of that to actually take place. Now my thing is, even though you don't have the best parents in the world, you 16 years old, still driving to grammar school.
That nigga used to pull up at Saturday at Hardee's and shit with his new Michael Jordan tennis shoes and his Nike windbreaker suit in his car.
So he dressed fresh.
In his Nissan Stanza.
we used to call that being dressed fresh to death. So he fresh to death in a car, and he's still in 8th grade, and his parents okay with this. I mean, come on. Does this not say something about his parents?
It was so funny. This nigga, he was about the same height as us, because Mexican dudes is usually shorter, depending on where they come from and whatnot. But Mexican people are just shorter people than black people. So this dude, he was shorter than us, but I just remember looking at him being like, he kind of do look older. But as soon as he showed us that car, I was like, well, damn, nigga, it's nothing I could even say to you. He hopped in the motherfucking what is the Ford? It was the big Ford.
Expedition.
Yeah, it was a Ford Expedition. Yeah, Ford Expedition. This nigga hopped in it and was riding around, and he was the cool kid. And I remember it used to be like we had half days, and they'd be like, "You're gonna get out of school," because they 7th, 8th grade for me was the best time. 7th, 8th, 6th, all them years during the summertime, they used to let us let loose, and it was the funniest shit ever. And they would give us a whole bunch of half days. And I remember it being like, all right, essay, we got a half day. We got to swarm this nigga essay, see if we can get the girls in his car, and we will go to McDonald's. We're going to McDonald's. And McDonald's.
These are high school plans, bro. Those are high school plans, okay? These ain't grammar school plans. I'm just saying.
That man said high school goals. Man, but for real though, man, you ever seen a nigga ride a Kango in a bus?
Kango in a bus?
Yeah, man. In 8th grade, when he was 16. Shoot, look much better in the car. Get all the pre honeys.
Right. My question is this:
with a pull out tape deck.
How do you not be the cool kid when you so much older than all the other kids?
People admire that, man, because he be bringing niggas to school.
I mean, that is, what this nigga Roger really just said was some fucked up shit, but it's
I'm just trying to keep it real.
And you older than the other kids. You done did this shit before.
Right. He done mastered the 8th grade at this point.
I think it was like 3 years behind, like straight up and down. I remember this, and then we went to high school. I never seen dude again, and I think dude just being caught in a rap, but I never seen him again.
Bro, if you go to school with a 16-year-old 8th grader, you should never see them again after that's over with. If you see them again, you having a troubled life yourself.
I think at one point they would have been like, all right, nigga, just go and pretend you in high school. Because my thing is who's really failing that you can't make it to high school and you at that 7th, 8th grade year?
Bro, I'm saying a nigga is struggling with arithmetic out here, Joe.
Let me tell you something about the one that was in my class. Like, he tried to go play football for the high school team, but they had so much pride, they didn't want to let him on the team because, he was 8th grade, he wasn't in high school. It's like the football team had like 15 folks, and you want to know what their record is?
Oh no!
Like let's just say one of the numbers is like 0, but
God damn.
But they beat the shit out of that dude on the field, man, in practice. They didn't want him on there, man. It's like, you old enough, but nah.
Man, we could really use you right now.
That's what I'm saying. Dude was like, he was in the weight room. He was the strongest kid in class. I mean, he better be. He was the oldest. Like, I mean, he was on the weights, man. Like, he was in shape. He was fast, but nah, they had too much pride. And they went 0 and 10, 0 and 11, whatever, however many games they had. And I played for the band. However many games they had, that's what was in the L column. That's how bad it was. So I never understood, because honestly, I never understood that move, even at that young age. I didn't.
It would be like one of them cartoons, the cartoons or the movies where the motherfucker be like, listen, you're not going the whole season just taking L's. You're not doing it. I'm firing one of you motherfuckers, and the kids, they getting expelled. You niggas better win a game.
But dig this here. How would you like to be found out as a coach that whatever games you did win, if you won some, the wins were taken away because it got found out that one of the kids was in 8th grade?
Hey, man, speaking of the coach, that last game, man, that man went in that office in the locker room and cried his eyes out, man.
He was a failure.
At that point, yeah.
His best player was in 8th grade. There's something to cry about.
Probably just look at you like you're supposed to beat somebody and you let them down every fucking game. Hey, just follow my playbook and we'll do it. You let them down every fucking game. But you are a grown-ass man who has to go and tell your people, yeah, I'm a high school coach. Oh, yeah? You got how are your students? How are your kids? Yeah, we did pretty okay last year. We nobody went to the hospital.
Hey, but you know what though?
What was your record though? Oh, it was 15 and 0, huh? 15 and 0.
Okay, you for watching Black Panther.
15. Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, it was probably something like 0 and 8. You know what I'm saying? It's probably something like 0 and 8 because they Because I think it was like 8 games in high school.
Hey man, let me tell y'all something.
I think we played like 23.
Hey, let me tell y'all something, man. Like, I'm gonna have to go back to my childhood on this one. I used to get picked on by a couple of football players, and it's like, a couple of the band members too. But every week, every time they pass by in their football gear, I'd be like, "Y'all gonna win this week? Y'all gonna win this week?" They'd be like, "Hell yeah, we're gonna win this week." And they lose, and then like I see them, I just shake my head. I was like,
Yes, he wanted to punch
I
you.
thought y'all gonna win.
Nigga said, "Hey, we gotta beat Kev ass." He just rubbing salt in the room. You see every week that nigga rubbing salt in the room, nigga.
It's probably hard to believe. It's probably hard to believe you was gonna lose every single week. That probably was hard to believe.
I was like, "Y'all gonna win tonight? I'm pulling for y'all." Like, who used to win them games? The band.
Yo, the man was clowning. So I really had the experience with the South in the band, because on the West Coast it's not like a major thing like that. It's nothing like that shit. Do they do that shit in Chicago, Roger?
No, I mean high school sports is not that. I mean, we got real sports to pay attention to.
I'm talking about the band.
I mean, it's
man still riding the coattails of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan and Derrick Rose.
Hey, I'm saying we got real sports and real things going on. So yeah, people support their kids. We try to support like homecoming games, things like that. But that's about it. High school don't take precedence over other stuff in Chicago. We try to support it. We try to support it.
I mean, I enjoyed my high school because I was in the band. Like being in a predominantly black high school, the band takes a different complexion when you're in the marching band. I mean, you're talking about dance routines and all that shit. And, hey, shh, don't say that.
I happened to go to a very funny school. It wasn't because of the stuff that was going on with the school. It was really the stuff that was just connected because we were in school. But I just happened to go to an extremely fun high school. But when it comes to the sports world, band is always a part of the sports world. When you come from smaller places, as far as cities, there's less professional teams and things like that. We got professional everything here. So, you got parents that try to support stuff, alumni try to support certain stuff, but that's about as far as it's gonna go. It's never gonna be the biggest thing in the world, in the city with this many millions of people.
Yeah. Chicago, where it snows. I'm so glad I stay in the South.
I'm gonna be back in a minute.
It blew my mind, that whole where the girls come out and they dancing and they twirling the batons and they got their sassy ass walk and everything with it. Everything about that shit blew my mind.
Yeah, man, it was pretty fun. Yeah, it was a pretty fun era for me, but life went on. Where'd you go? Did you drop off, Danny?
My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. It's not my first rodeo going to see that shit in the South, but every time I see it brings a tear to my eye. That shit is great. It's black excellence.
No, for real. Like, I grew up down the street from it. Like, I grew up down the street from Alabama State University, and I used to hear the band practice. And when I got old enough, I used to go over there and watch the band practice. And one thing that was very intriguing was watching the drum sections. Now, when you get to the game aspect of the just the HBCU, when you hear about HBCU in the media, you're thinking about, they're struggling, they need money. Historically black college and university. But one very special part about it is that the band is just as much as a showcase as the football team. I mean, and it's a plus that the football team is winning. But if they're not winning, you always got the band to fall back on.
Even with it's bigger than the HBCU, because it's not just the HBCUs doing it. It's the high schools that are doing it.
The high schools pattern it after the HBCUs.
Right. But everybody's doing it at this point.
Yeah, and I was lucky to play in like 2 bands, one in middle school and one in high school, that pattern after the HBCU. We tried to play some real music at times, which was great, you know, and it was great for us fundamentally. But but then when we started getting into playing like the popular, you know, the music that played on the radio and the dance routines and stuff, that's when it became real fun, and it was fun for the crowd too. And especially when you played against a rival school, like that was the best part about it. Like they got like in Birmingham, Alabama, annually they had this Magic City Classic where Alabama State and Alabama A&M they played Legion Field in Birmingham, Alabama. But the whole weekend is just like a big party. It's like some good times. You know, I went a couple times. I mean, times of my life, right there. It was great stuff, man. For real.
I had no idea any of this shit. This is crazy to me. Yeah, because we didn't grow up in that. And then like I played sports, so I always did wrestling, football, track.
Yeah. But
get about the house for maximum time.
Yeah, but for real though, man, that's a huge part of Black culture that really doesn't have too much of a spotlight because you know I would say it kind of attributes to the dumbing down of the generations. Kids aren't as cultured, you know, they're more the victims of the environments that they are in. Like when
they do portray that shit, they give it a gay connotation. So
yeah,
it's not mainstream. So if you look at, remember a while ago there was a dance team and it was a bunch of men and they were, I guess.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Oh God, that really just
from that culture, the band culture, and they made
it's like that doesn't. I'm telling you, man, that really does not represent the band culture at all. It was just something that they put a spotlight on because they're pushing a certain narrative with us, emasculating Black men. But I guarantee you, man, it's like the HBCU, the band culture is much better, and it's historic, and it's like it's a fun thing to be a part of. Yeah, maybe you'll experience it one day, Kate. But yeah, it was something that like I had the honor and privilege of observing. My dad was a part of it. Like he was a part of the he was a part of the genesis of the HBCU band. Like he was like back in the early 70s. So like the band director I had in high school, he was a part. Like him and my dad marched in the same band. But that's Montgomery, Alabama is not really that big. Per se, but but we got a lot of history and culture. I mean, the city needs help now, but it's some good stuff, man. For real. Part of who I am.
For real, yeah.
Shit up for nothing. I know you.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm getting ambushed. I'm getting ambushed over here.
That's the best way to be. Daddy not a time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're traded for the world. I just want her to grow up and make smart decisions and do what's best for her. Yeah, I wish you.
Soon it's gonna be hilarious because we're gonna see it started here.
Yeah, man. But yeah, she's been at home for like the past 2 weeks due to the coronavirus quarantine.
They shut down the schools and shit or what?
Yeah. They closed down the schools for it might be to the end of the year. So they've been sending her lessons through email, and we've been going through it with her every day.
Every day.
So I mean, it's no problem. I mean, people say stuff like their people are complaining about their kids being at home, and besides from being wrestled down and I mean, couple more shoulder rides. It's all good, man. It's all good. I mean, how's quarantine life with your little one?
I mean, nothing changes. Everything's pretty much how we do things around here. So
yeah.
It's not like a pandemic.
Actually, the at home time has been a little bit better.
Yeah, it's fun spending it at home time. Everybody's at home right now, except Maple House I live in. Everybody's still outside, so they like, fuck it, nigga, we gonna kick. Hey, nigga, you quarantine? Nigga, I'm quarantined. Hey, here's some of this quarantine safe medical marijuana right here, nigga.
Yeah. Plus, I'm a bit of a homebody, so it doesn't really bother me to sit in the house for a while because like I was always like I work to build like my entertainment, so I got a lot of entertainment at the house, streaming services. So I was like, that's what it's there for, just use that stuff up.
Use it, have some fun and do an adventure with it.
Yeah. Because I mean, as long as you live and breathe, you got plenty of time to get out there. Maybe I need this quality time. Yeah.
What do you, as far as the quarantine zone over there, like, what's the deal with everything back in your end of time? Because you went with Georgia.
Well, yeah. Lithonia is like a little bit outside of the ATL, but yeah, they pretty much like put restaurants in delivery. They slacked up on people, cutting people's utilities off. Really, the low wage workers are really the ones that are suffering because restaurants are closed. That means waiters and waitresses can't make tips. The malls are closed, movie theaters are closed. And it's not like, I think we got it's not so many, there's not really that many cases in Georgia. So this is why I keep thinking that life, go return to normal sooner than later. I mean, at least for some parts, like, I don't know what's going to happen in places like Washington State and New York. But I think climate has a lot to do with it. Like, it's getting warm down here real fast. So we're not having too many outbreaks. But at the same time, I guess too many people aren't getting tested. But I mean, I guess it would be pretty obvious if people were getting sick.
People are getting sick.
Yeah.
What because out here, like everybody out here is in quarantine. I see niggas running around in masks, and it's crazy because this is the middle of allergy season, so I'm super fucked up. You get me sniffling this shit, I be sneezing, coughing. Motherfuckers be looking at me like Corona. Dum dum dum.
Man, yeah. The hysteria is annoying. It's like it's like people normally sneeze and cough around folks all the time. They think that everybody thinks that it's the coronavirus. No, if it was a coronavirus, they'd be at home. And what they do is they put the people, like whatever area they live in, they put the people on notice in public forums. I mean, if they are diagnosed. So if they've had contact with anyone, those people will know automatically. That's what some people don't realize. So if pay attention to the message boards, the newspapers, see if it's someone in your area. Don't just assume that, that you got to wear a mask everywhere you go with gloves and, hazmat suits and plastic suits, on airplanes and stuff like that.
Man, show up, walk around, and they got on the gloves they use to wash dishes with and shit, just rolling. It's amazing.
And I mean,
and they wear it everywhere. Get in the car, get out the car, play with their phone, be doing shit with their phone, and then put the phone right on their face. What was the point of you doing everything? What was the point of all of this that you went through just for you to touch your phone and put it next to your face when somebody calls you?
Say common sense ain't that common. Common sense is not that common these days.
Not that.
Because it's like, if you look at all the reports, it's like they say even wearing gloves doesn't do any good. So, I mean, if you got to wear a certain kind of mask, not just like a surgical mask that just blocks saliva, and even then they're discouraging you from using the mask because local hospitals need them.
Yeah, so you're supposed to wear N95 mask. That is the one that's going to guarantee because my girl went out and ordered us a set for the family. Mine looks like it's in camouflage. I look like Bang walking around in this motherfucker. That mask is going to be more productive than these masks where I've seen people walk around with the little cheap hospital mask, the one that like cost you about 10 cents.
Yeah, I'm talking about them surgical masks.
Yeah,
like, you know,
surgical masks aren't covering it. And there's one people using the one people use to cut grass with and shit. I can't.
Otherwise, you just going around here trying to look like Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
I mean, that's all they really do. If you don't have that mask, it's not worth it. But people don't know, so they going about their daily lives. But it's just crazy to see. Have you seen these videos where people are licking the strollers and the poles in the subway and all this shit?
Yeah. Oh, just anything to go viral. Anything, you know. Got a video of a girl sucking on a toilet bowl handle. Like it's what they call it, the coronavirus challenge or something like that.
I don't know,
but it's just a reason to try to gain some nasty attention on social media. Like these people, like you don't have to do everything.
Kobe.
Toss COVID-19. I mean, yeah, people just do nasty stuff. You're gonna catch other things. There are still other things out there. COVID-19 ain't the only thing you worry about. I mean, still like hepatitis, like you find on toilet seats. These folks stupid.
You can get Hep C from a toilet seat.
Yeah, I mean, do your research on that one. I mean, I might have been wrong about that one, but I'm only to assume that I would never lick a toilet seat just to try and see. It's just the stupid shit. It's at the end of the day.
I'm gonna tell you this crazy story. This is wild to me. It's always been wild to me. So basically, I'm gonna keep this anonymous as possible. So I'm trying to think of the best way to even phrase it. All right, so I got a friend. His woman. I don't want to. Yeah, his woman. We'll go with his woman. From all conversation that we've ever had, seems very loose to me. I've had the conversation with him on 2 occasions. I was like, listen, I wouldn't trust her. Listen, this woman is kind of mischievous. I've tried to put it in the best way possible. He kind of get a little offended. And then
you mean mischievous in the kind of bad way? That's what you're talking about.
Like, I really didn't want to be like your woman's a hoe, but I just was like, yo, I think you could do better. So at that point, I find once you get into a certain time frame of relationships, whether that's married, unmarried, whatever, you don't really want to get between a person and his loved one, right? Regardless if you got the best intentions, regardless of whether you're right or the situation calls for it. If somebody's been with somebody for 3-4 years and they don't want to leave that person, you can see it. You got to let them make their own decision on it, right? Nothing you can say is going to change their mind. It's just only going to change their perception of you. So if somebody was whooping, your sister's ass, you keep telling your sister for years, and you get away from Ray, and she just for years let him whoop her ass, she ain't going nowhere. And anytime you say anything negative about him, she gonna look at you funny.
Yeah. Like you're the wrong one. It's like what you perceive as like BS, they perceive as perfectly normal behavior. Right. And it's sad in a lot of cases. But.
So we were doing something, and I was like, yeah, I wouldn't trust her. That was the first time. The second time, I think I said it. All right, at this point, you can listen or you can not listen. So she actually calls me one day and was like, hey, you got to talk to your homie. He's not having a good time. I'm like, shit, what happened? Hey, my peoples, what's going on? Well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do the accent because that's even more telling. Anybody who listens to me knows who this is just by me doing a thing. But basically, it was just like, he was like, yeah, well, she had sex with the neighbor. The neighbor raped her. The neighbor raped her and said some XYZ, yada, yada, yada. And I just want to kick his ass. So this person is super duper capable of whooping the next door neighbor's ass. Like when I say capable, it's not a question. It's just a, oh shit, we gotta, hey, listen, we gotta make sure that this nigga don't die. So basically, long story short, is apparently that person goes, the girl goes over there, has 2-3 shots with that man, passes out, and then wakes up while they're having sex. Doesn't say anything, and then an STD test comes out because she's got chlamydia. And then
shit!
all of a sudden, she's been molested or sexually assaulted. So he's spazzing out. He want to kill the dude, which any man would want to. You got that. That's your right. Somebody touch yours, you don't want to kill. You don't want to take blood. That's just what it is. The doctor's like, yeah, you got chlamydia. So then the first thing that she said was she got it from a toilet seat. And he believed it. And he's got a daughter that basically was like, no, that's not true. They say that, and she pulled up everything to the contrary and was like, no, that's not a thing. She's lying to you. Don't believe that shit. Yada yada yada. Basically, she got caught in that lie and then said she was sexually assaulted. Once she said she was sexually assaulted, he went on the warpath against dude, and it was just the whole shit show from there.
So what was the end result?
The police came. The police interviewed the guy, and they said something about this story seems fishy. You know what? Tell us what. Tell me this. Did you have any interaction with the guy beforehand? No. Ooh, let us see your phone records. She wouldn't give up that phone.
So long story short, didn't pan out.
Yeah, I was going a different direction with it, but I ended up getting stuck in this game. But sorry, folks. But yeah, no. Basically, yeah, she told that lie and thought she could get as far as they could. The police questioned her and they asked to see her phone records. She didn't want to see her phone records. And then I talked to the kids, and the kids was basically saying that they had thought way before that incident ever even occurred that she was fucking the neighbor because she was always going over to the neighbor. And then the neighbor was giving them a couple $1,000s at a time here and there and doing little shit for them, taking them on trips, just goofy shit. So I was like, yeah, that sounds like he fucking them. Because what neighbor just randomly want to fuck?
The special kind. Want to give you like $2,000 and all that other stuff. Like,
that's the shit that caught me. I was like, whoa. But yeah, that. A side note, that motherfucker still is afraid to go home. Afraid to go home because he'll get his ass tossed up. But yeah, no. So what's happening in the group since we having the conversation? Anything funny?
Anything funny in the group? No, not outside the usual idiocy and denial, and nothing really. Yeah, that New Warriors conversation. They had that one a couple times. The one with the girl. Yeah, you heard about the one with the girl beat the girl with the frying pan for being in bed with a boyfriend?
Okay, so I saw this based on Castro's Facebook. Castro hit me and said, he was like, yeah, check out the video on my page and tell me what you think. Chick got a GoFundMe. So then I laughed at it because anytime you tell me somebody got a GoFundMe, I know there's fuckery afoot.
Yeah.
It's never used properly, right? So it was like, you already know what happened. You seen the video. I need money from to get my kids to sleep. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on here? So I had to go back again and then look, and it was the video. So to my understanding, her homosexual nigga that she picked up living in her house, right?
Yeah.
Was fucking a 17-year-old girl which in that state is apparently legal because it's from the comments I was reading. 17-year-old girl, and mama came in the house with a frying pan and just ended up clocking the chick and didn't ask no question.
Damn. See, I don't get something like that. I mean, did she know? Did the chick know that about the other woman? Because one thing is like when you catch your spouse cheating or your boyfriend cheating, he's the one that cheated. The other person didn't barely knew it or have anything to do with it.
You know, I say that with exception, right? Exception being in the house, especially in the bed, right? So
yeah,
my girl is sitting next to me, so we'll see what kind of look I get now. But I've been in a house where you go into a woman's house and you like something about this house is off. You and your spirit know, hey, listen, she don't live alone. And it ain't no roommate, right? So you walk into that, you know that you walked into another man's home. At that point, one, the woman is way past over the line because she really don't give a fuck about that dude. But if you are knowingly walking into another man's house because you're gonna keep rolling because you getting for the sake of you getting some pussy, you really put yourself in a position to get super fucked up. And whatever happens to you, kind of low key happens to you. You got to take that in, or or the casket, however that ends up. That woman walked up in that man's house. She wasn't no space cadet. She knew, especially hearing that they got 3 kids. It was toys all over the fucking house. She knew who woman lived in that fucking house. And this fucking dude, she took a risk. So I don't feel bad about the chick coming in there clocking her head with the frying pan. I do, however, wish that she would have clocked the dude with the frying pan too. But I mean, you get what you get.
Yeah, I just like it didn't make any sense to me. I felt like she should have clocked in with the frying pan. I mean, I do understand all that other stuff, in a fit of rage. Like, the only thing that made sense to her was to clock somebody with a frying pan.
Somebody get clocked. But like, even then, would you clock? Like, you say, and I'm not saying heaven forbid, whatever, you come in the house and you see a nigga in the bed with your wife. Are you gonna really trip out on your wife? Because I'm firing off on that nigga off tops, nigga.
Well, so I'm gonna feel like that he knew about there was a husband, or
But that's when you in my house in my bed. It's not like she caught them.
And I know how niggas operate. It's like they see that shit as some trophy shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill this nigga. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck.
Yeah. It's gonna be a horrifying experience for everyone. Sorry about that. We call that a crime of passion.
Yeah, like when the chick is like, oh, they take my kid. I feel bad for it, and the aspect of you did what any other human being would do, but every decision that you made up until then has you super fucked up. Ultimately, is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. My girl watching Love and Hip Hop with her headphones on. This shit's hilarious.
Oh man, did you hear about Stevie J?
Nah, what happened to dude?
Like he's saying that they need some new makeup artists or something, or new wigs or something like that. Then the girls made a whole video vignette talking about Stevie J. You need to stay in a man's place. How you gonna come in on my wig and my hair? Because I be laid. And I mean, like, it was just a bunch of them. And I don't know. It was just like the whole stay in a man's place. Like, don't. So sisters have driving it that they don't want a man to talk about the way they look. I'm like, I mean, realistically, no one's ever gonna get that. No one human being. Somebody gonna always talk about the way you look. I don't care who you are. It's and that's one thing I feel like they gotta accept. You're gonna have to compromise that one. You can't just get men to stop talking about how you look because you do things to attract a certain kind of attention. And if people don't approve of it, you can't get mad. I mean, I had to learn that as a man. And I mean, I know it's different from men, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like if one dude got an opinion, it ain't time to get the riot squad. Like, it's like then I'm sitting there. Didn't Stevie J knock half of them off anyway?
Yeah.
It's like I'm sitting up there
She fucked more than a few of them. So yeah, technically,
yeah, so
she didn't have a seat.
it's just that the tragic irony. It's like wow, these and then like what I don't like is like when they say something like, well, we don't talk about the y'all nappy hair and the way y'all look. And I'm like, no, that's a goddamn lie. Yeah, I have accepted that. I mean, it's like you if you are a guy out here, women are going to talk like women talk about the way people look more than anybody. I mean, if I go out here looking fat and sloppy, I'm gonna be a fat and sloppy ass dude to these women. And that's just the way it is. But I gotta suck it up and I gotta accept it. Because at the end of the day, it's all about how I feel about myself. But at the same time, I'm not gonna go on campaigns being mad about being called ugly.
It it's a weird conversation, but like when you
Yeah.
got to think when you talk to other people, they don't quite get what you're saying. So you have to describe it to them like it's a fictional cartoon, or you would describe it to a completely different person. If aliens came to Earth and landed right now, right tomorrow, right, coronavirus is gone and people was walking outside, aliens would see black women with hair basically stapled to their head from another fucking creature, having an attitude and talking about they bad bitches.
Yeah. Like why is it that whenever a man has anything to say about that kind of bullshit, then we're misandrous, we hate women and all that other stuff. I personally don't want to see a woman with melanated skin trying to look like Marilyn Monroe,
Yeah.
or Marilyn Monroe as they say it. Like I want to see I want to see a woman that doesn't uh that doesn't mind being a melanated sister for a black man. Because I've been seeing a lot of comments on social media lately that these girls only want to wear natural hair, afros, and such for white men. Now, wherever you want to go with that. But
I mean, yeah. Why would they wear their own hair for their own men?
I mean, they're supposed to be black because we black, man.
Yeah, but you ain't the boss of her. You can't tell her to wear her natural hair. You're not the boss of her.
Well,
If she want to wear her hair, if she want to wear her hair,
Natural
then
hair.
she should be able to wear her hair. No, her hair is any hair she paid for. Okay, that's her hair. Any hair she paid for. And just because she don't like the way her hair looks, as a man, as a black man, you supposed to accept the fact that she don't have to like her hair. Now, if a white man date her and she want to wear black people hair for the white man, that's totally different. We shouldn't even pay attention to that because the white man wants something different. That's why he messed with her in the first place. So she gonna give him something different. That's all. You see what I'm saying? About it, she wearing the unnatural hair for the white man anyway. So she always wearing what the white man wants.
But
so why would you be
trying
to tell her what to wear?
Here's the thing: when people look busted, people are going to talk about that anyway. I mean, like, why should there be any exclusivity in looking busted? If I look busted, somebody gonna say that's a busted ass looking dude. It's like if you look busted out there, it doesn't matter whether you have a vagina or the other parts. It's like you just look busted. That's all there is to it. Like I'm not gonna give up there and give you the cookie reward for looking busted just because you think you look good.
You a black man. How you gonna say you can't say any black woman it looks busted? You're a black man. How can you do that?
I don't give a damn. Like it's like if you look busted, you look busted. I'm sorry. If you look like a bag of
you are a black man. You cannot say a sister looks busted. Okay?
If your head look like a bag of pretzels, I'm gonna say that shit fucked up. It ain't. I mean, feeling schmealings. I mean, I'm sorry.
I'm messing around, but real talk, black women can't accept no black man trying to tell them they don't look good.
I'm for real. Ask about me. They could ask about me. I mean,
what I'm saying is, black women can't tolerate no black men telling them they don't look good because they didn't put it on for you in the first place. See, that's really what all that comes down to. She didn't put it on for you in the first place. So therefore, she doesn't care about your opinion of the way she looks, because black women are not out here on a general basis dressing for black men. They're dressing for white men.
At this point,
they ain't dressing with Stevie J either, because they said that shit about 80 times on that video.
No, they'll do it for Stevie J because he's rich. They'll do it to get them. They won't do it to keep.
They said it over and over. What I'm saying is they said it over, like I think you came in a little late. They mad at Stevie J because the Love and Hip Hop women, girl, whole divas, whatever. They mad at him because they said they need to get new makeup artists and new wig people. Yeah. And they made a whole video vignette on Stevie J. You need to mind his business. You need to stay in a man's place.
Fuck 90% of the cast, like you said.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Stevie J rich, so they will take Stevie J, but he's just a rich black man at the end of the day, so he still don't get the comment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That if he was a white rich man, then they would actually change what they was doing. But he's a rich black man, so therefore he still don't get the comment.
Yeah, well, I'm probably gonna do a video on this, probably like a 16-minute solo or something. But I'll try to make it funny, because this is some funny shit. I mean, it's like I'm just shaking my head watching it, and it's like it's nothing like, because here's what these people have a tendency to get into. It's nothing against black women when I say, when I laugh at stupid shit. It's just that don't be stupid. It's like that's not exclusive to genders. It's like that shit looks stupid and ratchet, and it was enough ratchet to get me to the end of this month right here. Because I was like, wow, they're that triggered. They are that triggered by Stevie J saying that. They are that triggered by that. Yeah. It's funny to me, because it's like, to me, I was taught growing up that you will never have 100% of everybody's approval. You will never have it. You will never, ever have it. It's like...
Yeah, but Stevie J is a black man. For him speaking out against black women in any kind of shape, way, and form is not to be tolerated based on how they feel. Now, yes, I know it's extremely stupid, but that's just how they feel.
Yeah, like...
it's extremely stupid.
They told him to stay in a man's place. Stay in a man's place. I was like,
that's what a man is. That's crazy shit.
Now, what they really was saying is stay in a black man's place. Because if a white man told them the same thing, they just go change their hair.
To quote, Simone Sanders did some shit like that. Remember when Uncle Luke spoke out, and she basically was like, "Stay in a black man's place."
Yep.
Oh, you talking about the linebacker? You talking about Joe Biden's number one bodyguard? Like,
I was like, damn,
Barack O'Biden.
And look, just because she look like a dude, okay.
Man, she looked like she was about to do the rock bottom on this lady, dragging her off stage. Like, no, she screwed up when she was like that. We don't want black men's unsolicited opinions. I'm like, shut your ham hawk eating ass up.
Yeah, because as a black man, I don't remember asking her for her opinion anyway. So I know it wasn't solicited.
Oh, damn.
So we can say the same thing about her.
Oh, damn.
But see, that all I'm saying is that at the end of the day, we just got to see stuff for what it is.
How many quarterbacks she sacked last season? Like, it's like that. Since she want to talk, like.
No, but see, I don't even make it about how she looked, because you can make fun about that all day long. But I don't even want to make it about that. The whole point is, you know what I'm saying, that she's just a white supremacist at the end of the day, and we just need to deal with the fact that she's a white supremacist.
And
I feel you. My thing is, of course,
affair with all that muscle development. I mean, shit, I'm afraid to fight her, man. She wear underwear with dick holes.
She got.
Hey, brother, that's a strong black woman there. Scott.
Yeah, you, sir. You just don't want to see black women.
No, I seen pictures of her. I seen pictures of her. Real talk, I do believe she's a strong black woman.
Strong as hell. God damn.
You know what I'm saying? I believe she actually strong. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she one of the ones that just saying. I think she actually strong because I seen some pictures of her. So
I
yeah,
mean,
she
remember
probably
that
strong.
movie?
I'll give her that.
You remember that movie Over the Top with Sylvester Stallone? If it was hard,
Oh hell no!
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I'm sure she's strong now. I give her that. But my thing is, at the end of the day, just black men just need to pay attention. And when women try to tell you all this white supremacist stuff, and you can't say what you want to say. Stevie J, he can say what he want to say until he don't like something a black woman did. Nah, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Especially while he on the TV show, and them hoes ain't going nowhere in the first place. You know?
Yeah, they still fucking them. Stevie.
That's why I be rubbing them hands together in all the memes. Because he has had his share, even the big one too. That was talking about Shahel was laid. It's like, let me get your man, but that video, you watch that video, Roger?
Which one?
No, the one where it was like the women were mad because Stevie J said they need to get some new wigs and makeup artists.
No, I haven't seen it, but I just think that's that man's opinion, and he on the show, so they probably should respect what he's saying.
I thought
ain't them shows basically a bunch of hoes that want to sleep with them at the end of the day.
Yeah. There's a bunch of hoes that want to sleep with they're a bunch of hoes that want to sleep with men with money. That's basically the point of the show. And then they get in the little cat fights and shit. And then
but Stevie J a man with money, so they probably need to listen.
Yeah, he rub his hand together and he gets the cat. He gets the cat.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't trip her. You on the show because he a man with money. I don't care what you say about his character, whatever. You don't care nothing about all that, but you want to be on the show he on because he got money. So the dude with the money trying to tell you what you need to look like, you probably want to listen to him.
Yeah. Instead of trying to look like Marilyn Monroe. Shoot.
How dare you?
Hey, brother, she slept with your president. Right, she slept with the president. There's no proof she was a hoe. Just because she was sleeping with a married man. No proof.
I'm just saying, like, no, that was Marilyn Monroe. I mean, I'm talking about what these girls trying to look like.
What's the other one? This is the one that died. The old white man for his money. I don't think she married him for his money. I think
Anna Nicole Smith.
Yeah, I think she did it first, but she stuck around because he was a cool ass old cat. Because you just
like I'm sure you married Raising Two if it had like $50 million.
She didn't have to stay. She could have got in. It was
bro. He was in his 80s, bro. He was in his 80s, but if she'd have got married and then filed for divorce, by the time it took for the paperwork to be filled out, he'd have been dead.
That motherfucker would have. That man would have died. That man probably died like Odin on Thor. Like he just kind of disintegrated or fluttered away. When he died, that probably happened to him too. Like that dude was old as fuck, man. That man looked like he was running off like some artificial internal organs.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing, though.
Like a plastic heart.
He was worth a lot of money, right? He was old or whatever. So my thing is, if he want to give his money away to a hot young chick that wants to sleep with him, regardless of what he looks like, why are people tripping? You see what I'm saying?
Prerogative with
that money. That's his money.
Well, you know they
you know what I'm saying? Now my thing is,
well, they in the afterlife together right now.
This is what I'm saying, bro. No, this is what I'm saying though. At the end of the day, if y'all were a good family to him, he would already had his will wrote out anyway. You'd already been named in his will.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Maybe he break a small piece off for her because he married her and was able to have his fun with her. But if he say, because I have no idea what happened, but I'm just saying, let's say he said, I'm gonna put $5 million to the side just for her because she's young, she's hot, she's thick. She gonna let me do whatever I want to do with her.
Take old
Like,
bitties.
here's $5 million. You know what I'm saying? That's his business at that point. You know, to him that might be worth it at that time because he was so rich. So you know, my thing is if I'm old and if I'm in my 80s and I meet a chick that's and her, you know what I'm saying, let's say 25 to 30 years old, and she gonna let me do whatever I want to do, and I'm worth like $1 billion. Hey, maybe I will break off with $5 million because it ain't gonna feel like nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? Here, I'll give you $5 million. You come be my wife for a couple years time. Croak out. What's to be mad at?
I mean, shoot, I wasn't mad. I mean, it was
no, not you. I'm just saying anybody in general.
You a saint. You sucking his dick through the tube.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit. But you know, Roger, I got you, man.
I'm just saying. You're an old man, and you got some chick like that sucking dick through the tube. She earned something. That's all I'm saying. She earned something. I can't say what the right amount is, but she earned something.
She got to lube herself up and then lube you back in, nigga.
Hey, bro, all I'm saying is she made it happen. That's all I'm saying. While everybody, them other chicks out there talking about it, she was out there being about it. You know, we got to give her some credit.
Yeah, she was out there being about it.
Yeah.
Right, nigga.
That's all I'm saying. You know, that's all I'm saying. Now, my thing is, don't give her your whole fortune. Give her what you want to give her. That's what a wheel is for. You know,
like Tasha on Power.
I'm saying, bro, if I got that type of money,
you don't get nothing, Tasha.
Yeah, bro, if I got that type of money and something happened to me, trust me, if y'all see me marry some like hot young chick or whatever, trust me, I already set aside what she getting. She ain't finna disrupt what my plans is. She ain't finna disrupt nothing. But I will compensate her for making herself ready, available for me in my old age. I will compensate her for that.
You at least fair for it. You know what? I feel that.
Well, I'm saying, Joe, if you 80 years old and you are smashing a 20-year-old, you can give her something if you got that type of bread.
Get a little son.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I know me.
Thing. She knew she was getting broke off, and she didn't.
Well, you know what though? You know what though? It's like to the person that has everything, and then he got all that money. Of course, he'll probably do something like that. Yeah, it ain't like he trying to save up for a big screen television. I mean,
right. I'm just saying people do got to think about it from the old person's perspective. I'm 83 years old. Whatever he was, might have been 79 at the time. I'm 79 years old. I already done basically did whatever.
It's gonna be over with in a little bit.
Whatever I'm trying to accomplish in life, I've probably accomplished it already if I got all these millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? So, man, just enjoy the rest of your life. And if some chick finna marry you and do anything you want, you know what I'm saying? Well, and she ain't gonna have to do a whole lot because you old. You know what I'm saying? Break off a little something. And you get some exclusive rights to her until you pass. Like, that's not a terrible thing. You know? She ain't cheat on him or nothing. How mad should somebody be? Now, if she came in and got his whole fortune, I understand the family being pissed about that. But then I have to wonder, how come the family didn't love that man enough that they were already in the will? You see what I'm saying?
You do the fuck up.
I'm saying if my old Uncle Charlie is 93 years old and you know what I'm saying, he about to marry some woman, if I care about Uncle Charlie, I'm gonna make sure his affairs is in order before he even marry her, because I care about Uncle Charlie. You know, I don't care just about his money so it turns into a big deal after he dies. I care enough so before he dies. Look, Uncle Charlie, I get it. You're an old man, you want to go out with a bang. I get what you're doing, bro. Give her a piece, but don't give her your whole fortune. You know what I'm saying? Give her what you think is worth it, because you about to party like until like you 99. You know what I'm saying? So give her a nice little chunk. But man, don't throw your legacy away over some pussy for a few weeks or a few years, whatever it turned out to be. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to already have that stuff situated.
Niggas do it all the time, and I'm wondering at that age, is pussy really worth it?
Well, that was it. I don't know how he could perform, but my thing is, if you can perform like that and you get exclusive rights to this chick because you think she the hottest thing on earth right now, okay, cool. But if your people like that, why don't you already got their affairs in order when they hitting those ages? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my father ain't no multimillionaire, but he in his 70s. If my father was like worth $1 billion or something, I'm gonna make sure all his stuff is set up legit long before, you know what I'm saying, a question come in about some chick gonna marry him. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been had that straightened out.
You know what? These is common sense solutions to modern day problems. To really be honest with you, you like, yeah, I'd have been had this shit figured out. Like, yeah, well, this shit's not a major issue to me. But how
exactly like
heard these stories where motherfuckers is out here spending it, and they with a hot young tender, and the hot young tender get everything. They be mad at the motherfucker.
My thing is, you should have been around. You should have been around. You know, because if I was in a position like that to leave money to some kids or whatever, but if I'm hit my 70s and I got kids, I'm gonna make sure my affairs is in order when I hit my 70s. They'll already be done even before then, but by that time I'll probably be giving them just about full control. And I'll be like, man, look, I'm gonna need me like $1,000 a day for me to trick off. Y'all start running the rest of the business or companies, whatever. Y'all run all that stuff. I ain't trying to run it at those ages. Yeah. You know, now I get it. It's some people that want to work to the day they die. You know what I'm saying? If you own your own company, there are some people who want to work to the day they die. That's not me. If I've made things in a way that I'm that successful, when I'm like older, if I'm still around, I'm just gonna be chilling. I'm gonna be in cruise control.
Well, that's my whole thing. My whole thing is to grow, be an old man, and really put my kids in a position to win, right? Because the game plan is for me to win in life. However, I have a child, so now my game plan has changed to let my legacy win. So the thought should be, I have a house when it's time for me to retire and get up out that house, because me and my missus don't plan on staying in the States forever. We getting the fuck up out of here. The house is going to be left to the kids. The kids is going to be one step ahead of everybody else because they will already have had their own house. If I can get my own business off the ground, they'll have that. It's passing some shit on to your legacy. That's the whole game plan. And when you get to a certain age and you know you ain't got no wife, you ain't got no situation going, it should already be written down. Hey, listen, you get this, you get that, and I got a hoe over here. She come and suck my dick on Thursdays, so she gonna get suck my dick on Thursday. just so y'all know.
Yeah. Well, my thing is this: if I'm as rich as that brother was, if I'm rich like that, I'm saying I'm a pretty much. If I'm in my 70s, look, I'm gonna be in this little crib over here. I'm gonna take these couple cars. Y'all run the businesses, do what y'all need to do. You put $1,000 in this account every day. You see what I'm saying? That don't mean I'm gonna spend the whole $1,000, but I've already limited myself. You see what I'm saying? So, because I ain't thinking about business no more. I'm in total cruise control. I'm just enjoying my life. So I may want to fly to Paris right now. That's what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I want to go see the Sphinx. Then that's what I'm doing. But I'm gonna put it at about $1,000 a day, or you know what I'm saying, depending on how inflation works. I'll pick my number, and once I got that right number, just make sure this amount of money is dropped in this account every day. Y'all do what y'all need to do with the rest. Because by that time, you should have already trained your people up. They should already be following your footsteps if you become that successful. You know, if you don't have a relationship with your people, by that point, you ain't never going to have one. So I'd already have my business being run by somebody else at that point. But I'm not finna be 70 years old and be trying to run business. That's not me. Because I just know me. That's not me. You know, I actually do want to retire one day. I don't care how successful I become. I do actually want to retire one day. That's why I'm working now.
I don't get this dynamic of working into the grave. Motherfuckers want to work to themselves to death. I'm cool. Because as soon as I can get the fuck out of here, I'm out.
Well, I ain't gonna say what my goals are, but if I hit certain goals, I'm gonna call it quits. You know what I'm saying? But I want something. Money's
I
going to
have
be rolling in.
I
Oh,
have
go
no
ahead, Ken.
problem with relaxing. I mean, maybe I'm just trying to make sense of something like that, but it's like working for the rest of your life. I mean,
If you're passionate about it, I don't have no problem with it. That's what you really want to do. I'm just saying, for me personally, I know that's not what I really want to do.
I got relatives.
That's all I'm saying. I know myself.
I got relatives. They can't retire. They go do that Walmart Gruder shit. They go get little bullshit as jobs, and it's not for the money because they always constantly saying when they at work, when they at not at work, when they around a supervisor. I don't need this motherfucking job. I'm in this shit because I'm bored at the fucking house. Motherfuckers. Some people want to work because they don't want to be at the house. However, when they do that, they're in a position where they ain't got to work, and they remind you on a consistent basis, like my uncle said. I can completely understand that, but having to be 72 and have to go to work and how many times have you? Well, maybe y'all ain't done it so much, but I've been in Las Vegas diners where you go to the diner at 3, 4 in the morning, and it's a lady about 75 years old coming over there bring you a plate. And I feel bad because I'm wasted. I got some half naked chick next to me. This is previously, just in case no one was listening. But no, I got a half naked chick next to me, and she coming over. She looking like my great grandma talking about some. What can I help you with today, sweetie? It's a fucked up position.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but see, my thing is, I do know there's people who are passionate about a company they start, or maybe you invented something and they really truly want to work till the day they die. I don't want to pour no salt on those people. I just know I'm not that person. You know what I'm saying? I don't. If I'm working in my 70s, I fail. That's me.
But that's what I'm saying. There's some people who can't let go because they're accustomed to working. All right, cool. But there's other motherfuckers you can just tell this desperation. They got to do it because Social Security ain't enough. And that's a fucked up position.
Right.
What you Social Security? $800 a month? $900?
No, I think it depends upon what you earn.
So what can you max out at?
Well, I don't know because the laws keep changing. I really don't know. I'm not gonna say something. I honestly don't know. I just believe. So last time it was about how much you actually made, and you got some percentage of what you made.
Huh.
Like maybe 65% of how. Your yearly salary maybe was like 65% of what a yearly salary was for you, something like that. But don't quote me. I don't know the actual number. So
let's say you
the last time I looked was years ago.
So let's say you made $2,000, right? $2,000 a month. So if you get $2,000 a month. If your house is paid off, all you have is what? A cell phone bill, which is gonna be the cheapest fucking plan because old people just ain't out here on Instagram, Snapchat, etc. Then you gonna have
right
insurance for the car and the other little bullshit insurance. And the house utilities, plus they're not eating a bunch, so you probably spend $900 a month. Old folks, you rarely see old folks out here buying new shit, hopping in new cars, doing extra shit. They always got their car paid off, or they living their best life. So I would say, yeah, you can make it at that point. $2,000 a month, you should make it, but you should be at a point to where your income has covered your house and etc. How many black people do you know at the age of 65 that are in that position, though, is the question.
No, I can honestly say the numbers going up, but that's just not most black people. I would say that the numbers are going up, but that ain't most of us. A lot of us, we just don't do right. We just not disciplined enough a lot of the time.
Outside of family, I can't think of no family. Outside of family, I don't know too many black people over the age of 65 that are just super duper comfortable.
Yeah. I know a couple of people I can think offhand that are early retirees, but they cool. But that's it. Only like a couple of them. Hello. Yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna have to dip out for a second.
Okay, do your damn thing. What you working still?
And I'm always out here trying to get a dollar.
Well, this nigga's not gonna be working at 65. I can tell you that much.
I ain't doing this so I can have to work when I'm 75. I tell you that. So, like I said, if I'm working in my 70s, I fail. Now I'll accept that failure if it comes, but that's not my plan.
Yeah, fuck all that. I want to retire with dignity like a motherfucker.
I'm gone for a minute.
All right, well, I'll see you back when you get back, if we even on. But yeah, people. So typically, you know, I try to have conversations with some content that's realistic and what's going on in society. But ultimately, they just boil down to simple conversation between friends. So everybody I have on the show, I try to have a conversation. Go back and forth. Currently, I'm meal prepping, so you got to excuse me. I'm eating. Plus, I got the sniffles. It's fucked up over here. But yeah, I try to have this regular conversation on the show. We go back and forth over different subjects. But today, you know, really everybody's on quarantine. So as much as you can talk about, you know, the virus, I don't want to be another one just talking about it. But we are on quarantine, so let's talk about what our daily life is in it. For the last several hours, I've been playing Friday the 13th to know my girl as she sits on the couch and watches Love and Hip Hop. But yeah, shit. Anybody in the audience? I mean, what's popping? What's the conversation we can have from here? Because really, I'm eating off in 15 minutes anyway. But it is what it is. So let me tell you my experience. Because I work a certain type of job where I travel a lot during this quarantine, I've watched things go in multiple states that go from panicky to, oh shit, it's a zombie apocalypse, which is hilarious. So I've been to Texas, I've been to Washington, Philadelphia, California, Phoenix. Shit is fucked up. People are out here in super panic mode and they don't want to live in a life where you could possibly catch a disease. So they're staying in the house, they're buying up all the foods and doing everything else. Unless it means not going to the club. Unless it means not going to the beach. So it's all good. What you doing? Okay. But yeah, unless it means going to the beach and missing out on your little favorite friendly activity. I don't think many black people took it seriously until the NBA shut down. That shit was fucked up. But
that's because you believe black people couldn't get it.
That's because black people can't get it. We are immune, okay? Anybody that gets it and is actually sick is a paid performer. Oh, I believe in Trump. Nah, listen, it's a running joke between me and my girl. We be talking shit, but I low-key did believe in first black people couldn't get it. I was like, uh-oh.
Rona is not a joke.
All I had seen was white people get it, and every time a black person got it, it was like, yeah, I'm cool. You have a good day.
Yeah, you can be symptomless and still have it.
I've never, to this day, I've only seen that one black man who got his ass on CNN or whatever it was and was talking about, don't believe we can't get it. I said, you know what? The fact that he said that nigga was paid.
Here we go.
He was paid.
Conspiracy theory.
He was paid. No, he was paid. What's up, Kev? Did you hear the dude on CNN talking about he has coronavirus? Don't believe it. We can get it.
Conspiracy 101.
No, I'm telling you, the nigga got on, and just the way that niggas, like, who does shit like that? He was like, yeah, you know, I'm a cemetery man. I'm really weird about it. I know the clock. So I was out. It was 2:30. I had a tickle in my throat. 30 minutes in, full blown sore throat. Nigga, what? You just so happen to know the times on this? 2:33. It was full. Nah. And then he went through all the rigmarole. Like, it was the sickest shit I've ever felt. Don't lay down. You feel like you're going into a tunnel. He was trying to scare black people. You're not gonna hit me with the okie doke. I believe that nigga was a paid actor.
So the melanin in his skin.
No, like the nigga. Has anybody? Have you seen it? Has anybody seen that clip of that man? He's been running around on CNN for probably about a week now.
No, but I've seen Idris Elba talking about he got coronavirus and he mad at Cardi B.
Who said it?
Idris Elba.
Oh,
You talking about he mad at Cardi B because Cardi B said that people being paid to say they sick.
I think they are. Shit. I think like that nigga is not sick. I want to see him get on camera and cough in front of me. Because I don't believe it. Every time. So when they show black celebrities who don't need the money and are in desperate need, they are completely fine. They got coronavirus. They're completely fine.
Yeah,
and then you see random. He a coon. He that nigga. He's a coon. I feel like this nigga was trying to get for child support, and they was like, "Listen, we'll get rid of your child support if you get on here and say you had coronavirus. Put these tubes in your nose and tell all these black people you can get coronavirus too. Be scared."
So what about AJ?
Is he sick?
I missed a lot.
Is
In a
he,
very short period of time.
What tested?
is he sick? Have you heard this nigga talk about some symptoms?
He's not on
Have you
Snapchat.
seen him in a video coughing?
He's not on video, like filming every moment of his day for everyone to see.
So you seen no cough, no sweats, no chill.
If I was sick,
That's
I'm
enough
not
for
going to
you.
be there coughing on TV, am I?
Okay.
Whatever.
You're still cute though. I think the nigga was a plant, but y'all ain't seen it yet.
Now, who we talking about?
It's a black dude who been running around. He on CNN talking about he got coronavirus. I want to see the dude who gave the interview. You seen anybody give an interview other than that nigga?
Why do they need to give an interview?
Because I want to see what they got to say about it.
Well, why is he on CNN if he got coronavirus?
They put a camera in his room and they interviewing him, and like I said earlier, he was running around talking about he got the virus. He knew at 2:30 he had a tickle in his throat, and then 3:00 he had a full blown sore throat. It hit you that fast. I mean, I was sick, I was coughing, and it's like, all right, nigga.
Well, he ain't self-diagnosed, is he?
Nah, he was in the hospital, and he went through all this rigmarole, and allegedly the hospital thought that he had the flu, and then they told him it was pneumonia.
You do get pneumonia.
Yeah, and then they said he had pneumonia, and then they tested him, and when they tested him for the coronavirus, he got it, and they was like, "Oh, well, all you can do is pray," and then they walked away.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was cruel.
Nah, that's why I was like, "Oh, nah, nigga, you're not finna get me here, sir."
But he's a COVID-19 survivor, as he says.
Yeah, he's
This ain't sounding. I'm gonna say it ain't sounding right to me. It ain't sounding right.
I tell you, this nigga, he was like, "Yeah," and I know I've seen the video. I wish it wasn't true, but I am positive. Oh Lord, oh Lord. He did a little bug dance.
He was on.
Did a little jig, did a little nigga jig, and I said, "Oh hell nah."
But what supposedly happened to him? He got it. Okay, what's his condition?
He was sick for 2 weeks, didn't think he was gonna make it, but by the grace of God, he made it, and now he wants you black people to know you can get it.
I mean, I believe black people can get it. I mean, I don't have an issue with that.
Get it, but from what I'm saying is black people aren't getting it like you niggas are getting it. Like, you seen white people is out here getting wiped out like it's a whole fucking famine. I've just not seen the black people getting caught like that. When they say that they positive, they walking around playing basketball, touching shit, playing games. It's a joke to them.
Well, you know what? I hope that's true then. Seeing that I'm black, I'm fine with that.
So I run with that. All right, cool.
I mean, just trying to keep it real. You know, as a black man, I don't have no issue with it not giving us problems. Now, that don't mean I don't want other people to get some help, but I don't want it. So hey,
Could be worse. But, you know, everybody running around. That should have probably be going about 2-3 weeks, hopefully. The world will go back to normal.
Yeah. I really think that it's gonna go back to normal once people stop talking about it on television.
TV is maybe the worst.
Yeah.
Social media. My girl showed me videos today. What was your mom in that group?
Yeah.
And they were showing a woman. What did she do? What was that? Alcohol. She put on alcohol.
Oh, alcohol gel. And apparently it didn't burn from it.
Yeah. Apparently, like there's a rumor running around. People are making fake alcohol gels, and it'll burn your skin and take it off and all this shit.
Because they're putting too much alcohol.
So her mom sends her a video of this woman's hands, and it's a perfect square at the top. So she was like, "Wait a minute, they put on alcohol gel, and it did all this to their body, but they got a perfect square worth of burns. Nah, this don't make sense."
No, what the point was is they're trying to say is that you're putting too much alcohol in it, makes it so that you can catch fire. And I said, well, when does a fire ever burn your skin in a straight line? Clearly something else is going on here. It's not just that you've caught fire and it's just randomly burnt your arm. You're not going to apply alcohol gel to your arm in a straight line. Doesn't make sense. People are just spreading fake news.
Well, you heard the woman. Y'all still there? Oh, niggas.
Yeah, I was on mute. I'm in a position where I just feel like it's just not enough known to really know what's true and what's not. I ain't gonna say black people can't get it, but I hope it ain't hurting black people because I'm black. Just that simple, you know. as a black man, to find out some people can't hurt us, I sit totally fine with that. That doesn't mean I want to see everybody else get taken out, but I'm definitely fine with the fact that it won't hurt me, you know. So, you know, my thing is the rest of us, we just got to be still mindful because the thing is, even if it's not hurting us, we don't want to spread it around, you know, if it's hurting everybody else like that.
Listen, let me tell you something. If they came out with a disease and it only affected black people, or it only affected white people, and black people could be carriers, nigga, I would be knocking at every Ku Klux Klan member house across the nation. Hey, I'm your friendly neighborhood coon. How can I help you today? All in their face, nigga. Oh.
Nah, I wouldn't. I'm gonna say I wouldn't purposely spread something around that I know is just gonna hurt innocent folk. I say that. Now, am I gonna cry about it if it doesn't affect my people? No, I'm not gonna cry. But but I ain't gonna purposely just go out here trying to infect. You know what I'm saying? If I did that, it'd be a certain person. You know.
Told you where I'm going.
I would reserve that for specifics. You know. Keep in mind, I believe in killing, but I don't believe in murder. You know, and murder, to my understanding, is when you kill for no legitimate reason. If you got a legitimate reason to kill somebody, I don't have no issue with that. But you know, if you're just killing people at random, that's murder. So I personally wouldn't do that. Say it again. What do I feel like? What
do you feel like is a legitimate reason?
I mean, if somebody kill your girlfriend, your mother, father, you know, close relatives, something like that. Somebody you find out somebody molesting your kid. You know, it's a lot of reasons that to me make it legitimize a kill.
So 1980s movie reason. Gotcha. Okay. 1980s movie action plot.
1980s. I mean, I don't know. I had to think about that. You know.
That's what it sounded like. It was, hey, listen, you fuck with my kid's sister. I'm waking up out of this 19-year coma, and your ass grass.
I mean, at the end, I mean, I don't. If somebody's killing somebody over protecting themselves or another person, I don't have no issue with that. Because there's people who cause all types of it cause terror around them, and if somebody killed them because they was causing terror. Yeah, I don't have no problem with you dying like that. You know, you can't have everybody shook. You know, if you the you know what I'm saying? Okay, like if you out here terrorizing the neighborhood and whatnot, you actually robbing and killing I mean, if you killing other people, of course I don't have no issue killing you. You already killing other people, you know. But if you're doing something that's really bad to a person, like, okay, what if somebody was like, 100% true, he out here raping random women, or and yeah, okay, kill him. What's the big deal? Kids.
So since we're on the subject, what's popping up with your state hero?
My state hero. That's the day. My thing is, if they got the evidence to lock the man up, just gonna lock the man up. I don't.
You cut super bad. You hella bargain.
My thing is,
I didn't catch 90% of what you said. You bored.
No. I'm saying I don't really care about what happens to him on from a personal level. If they got evidence to lock the man up, just gonna lock him up and just call it that. But don't lock him up and not lock up all the people who was helping him around the situation, because there's a gang of men and a gang of women who obviously know what was going on. Because I haven't really been following the case, but I just literally had an argument, you know what I'm saying, like about somebody with this yesterday. And I was like, you know what I'm saying, if he was messing with 13, 14-year-old girls, like, people was bringing him those chicks. So, like, if you brought him a female to mess with and she underage, you need to be locked up too. I don't want to hear nothing about he ain't but you're not the one that actually messed with the girl. It was him.
If you brought the Colombian drug cartels, they don't go get the main nigga. They get everybody in the organization. They round everybody the fuck up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Get them all. But see, this is my thing. If you brought him a 13, 14, 15-year-old girl, whatever the case is, if she underage, and you brought an underage woman to him, or underage girl to him, like, everybody needs to be locked up for that. If you get caught as a person who brought the girl to him, there's really nothing to talk about.
Man, that's real shit. That's real shit.
That's how I look at it. People commit crimes every day. But if you get caught, you can't trip that you got caught. You know what I'm saying? That's the risk you take when you commit the crime. You might get away with it, but you might get caught. So if you get caught, I can't cry for you if they lock you up. Now, my thing is, don't lock up just R. Kelly, and you had this whole entourage of people that brought him underage women, because he R. Kelly. I know he wasn't walking up on these underage chicks on his own. I know that wasn't happening. Not on no regular basis anyway.
I think he was, but yeah, not on a regular basis, like you said.
Yeah, because he R. Kelly, he already a star at a certain point. So a star
do and show up and put the emphasis on him being a star. Motherfuckers, even if they don't know who they are, they're gonna want to take a picture of them. They're gonna do extra shit. They're gonna do stuff they don't normally do in the pursuit of a come up. And he's taking advantage of young girls who especially don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, but I got to look at it like this. Okay, R. Kelly is R. Kelly. But what if
cut out, bro?
What if my niece, you know what I'm saying, met a guy who's 25 years old, and let's say she's 15 at the time, and you brought my 15-year-old niece to this 25-year-old guy?
Yeah.
Do I think you should be off the hook? Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna have a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the 25-year-old locked up, and I'm gonna need the person who brought my niece to the 25-year-old locked up too.
That shit only makes sense. But I'm gonna see where this goes, because I'm real curious. I ain't heard nothing in a minute. I figure you being in Chicago, you might hear a little bit more. They might play on the news.
Nah, I stopped paying attention because real talk. Well, things could have probably changed now because he broke now. But my real talk, man, they've been talking about this man doing this stuff for over 30 years now. So, I mean, I heard about this in the 90s. It's old to me.
I remember watching that tape. I was like 12 or 13. This nigga was eating ass and he had a Grammy on the table behind him. You couldn't play like it was somebody else. Nigga tried to pay his brother to be like, it was me. And then niggas kept rocking with him. And me being 12, I was 12. So, you know, we're not going to hang that on me, but we're going to hang that on you niggas. Because you niggas kept listening to the nigga even after a decade. Mainly women, which was the crazy part.
Well, see, this my personal viewpoint. I don't care nothing about his music being put out because I listen to his music. He was my favorite R&B artist. I mean, technically, he's still my favorite R&B artist. The fact that you got caught up in a scandal don't change anything. In my perception, doesn't change anything about your material. You know what I'm saying? I don't judge people's work based off their personal actions because at the end of the day, I don't care about people's personal lives like that. If you get caught doing something and you go to jail, that doesn't affect me in any kind of shape, way, or form. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. So I don't care. I mean, R. Kelly there's a spotlight being put on him because he's a black man, but I don't care about no white man going to prison. And if he wrote books and I read his books, I ain't gonna stop reading just because he went to prison. Same thing for anybody else. If you make movies and you go to prison, I ain't gonna stop watching the movie because you went to prison. That's your personal life and that's your personal problem. I don't care about your personal life.
I'll take it a step further. If you got to do the band game with all these suspected pedophiles, motherfuckers who are pedophiles, sexual assault, rapists, all that shit, you got to stop watching a lot of fucking Hollywood.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Me, if I took a stance against everybody who did that, I could, you know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff I deal with, I won't be able to be bothered with. I won't be able to concern myself with. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, you wouldn't be able to watch. You wouldn't be able to watch or be entertained by anybody.
Just about. And so therefore, if I'm gonna make a stance on something like this, the last thing I'm gonna do is start that stance with a black man. I ain't gonna say I won't take a stance like that at some point in the future. You never know. But I bet you it ain't gonna start with a black man. It's gonna start with somebody else.
That's the shit to kill me. These motherfuckers always want to take the shot. Oh, well, we got a black man. We're gonna take him down. We'll forget about Dustin Hoffman.
Well, you know, they take cues from whatever they're talking about in the media. It's like, you know, when Surviving R. Kelly came out, that's when everybody wanted to start bringing it up again. But before that, they didn't give a shit.
I said this to my girl. I said, because she was like, oh, no, we don't play R. Kelly around here. I said, niggas known about R. Kelly for the last 3 decades. What make you think it changed? Oh, we didn't know about it. We didn't know about it because she knows from the UK. She's like, we don't know about that. I said, every nigga in every barbershop across the world knew about that. You telling me it wasn't a Nigerian nigga who rolled up in their barbershop? Guess not. She still said no. Everybody knew about that shit. Remember, this nigga did that and then put out Trapped in the Closet. How many of you niggas knew Trapped in the Closet and women were screaming and singing it?
Man. My thing is this. Your personal life is your personal life. Your public life is what I'm involved with. You know what I'm saying? I'm not your homie. I ain't your friend. You know what I'm saying? Now I've been hearing about R. Kelly doing stuff for as long as I can remember. And R. Kelly done got caught up. He done got beat up before because, you know what I'm saying, he ran, you know, some people that ran up on him, jumped him, and all kinds of stuff over all this mess is going on. But see, I've already come to accept the fact that he was a protected nigga at the end of the day. Nobody really cared that he's doing the stuff that he's doing. And if you didn't care 2 decades ago, and you didn't care a decade ago, and you didn't care 5 years ago, you can't tell me to start caring about it now. You know, you can't tell me when I'm supposed to have a feeling. You see what I'm saying? Now, I accept that he probably did most of the stuff that they claim he did. I accept there's a good possibility he did a whole lot of that stuff. But at the end of the day, I heard about it. My outrage is over with. The outrage came in the 90s. You see what I'm saying? I can't be outraged now. I heard about this in the 90s. You know? And it's hard for me to get outraged when I actually based on what I'm seeing about pedophilia in the black community, nobody cares when young ladies mess with older men because older men give them money and buy stuff for them. So their parents don't even care. So it's like, how mad am I supposed to get if y'all, you know what I'm saying? Every school day is some little girl going to school who got a grown boyfriend and nobody seems to care. But now I'm supposed to care because R. Kelly did.
I remember more than a few chicks getting dropped off by a grown nigga. I remember, nigga, we called him a high school superstar because this nigga came back after graduation about a year later, danced with the dance squad. So the shit's been, I've never not known the shit. It was normal to me. The fact that motherfuckers is making it a big deal now is it blows my mind. Because I know so many chicks that was 16, 17, 15, 14, dating motherfuckers who was 23, 25. Like, it was normal. Uh-oh, y'all there? Roger cut out. Yeah,
no, I'm here. Well, see, my thing is, I understand women are protecting R. Kelly. They've been protecting R. Kelly for a long time. Because at the end of the day, when the man finds out somebody messing with his daughter, he gonna go over there and wreck shop 9 times out of 10. But this dude has been so protected for so long, I really just don't care no more.
That shit, all that shit's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like this. If people cared, they would have cared the whole time. I mean, we as a people, we did kind of, when the tape came out, we did kind of ignore it and drop it afterwards. I mean, we was like, oh, that's fucked up, blah, blah, blah. But then when Chocolate Factory came out, everybody forgot about that shit.
It was game over. Chocolate Factory was the start of Trapped in the Closet. Isn't that right?
I don't remember which one came out first, but I'm going to say around that time. I mean, basically, since R. Kelly been out, I just learned stuff about my people that, and I'm just gonna say everything I learned about my people was not the greatest thing. You know, there was a point that I just realized that nobody actually cares about young sisters coming up off a brother. As long as the man is grown and the girl gets what she wants, everything is fine. When the girl can't have what she wants, they put the police on you. So the problem is not the fact that the man is doing stuff. The problem is only the fact that they can't control the man. But no one actually cares about well, not no one, but most people don't actually care about the pedophilia part. They don't even care.
I would say they don't care until it's talked about on TV, a couple times. Then they act like they care.
Well, my thing is, if white people got to tell you to care, you don't care. You know what I'm saying? Sophomore year of high school is when I found out, because we was in the conversation about it, about all the girls and their grown boyfriends. And when I'm
that shit fucked me up. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, at 14 years old, I'm sitting here talking to girls, and they telling me, not just one girl in the class. You see what I'm saying? When a gang of girls in this one class I was in, when they started telling me about their grown boyfriends and how they had boyfriends in college and whatnot, this sophomore year of high school. And now we had this conversation in one class. You switch classes in high school. I'm assuming most people did. And you hear the same thing about and everybody with all the other classes you're going into. So
from class to class, and you talking, because I remember I would try to get at the older girls, and the older girls or the cute girls always had a boyfriend that was way older than them, and it was really them shooting ducks in a barrel. But for me, I'm trying to get on par. So I remember having every people I talked to be like, no, my boyfriend, no, he's in college. No, he's got a job. Like, well, what? Nigga, we 14, got a job.
Right. Joe, I was hearing about dudes as old as I remember a 25-year-old being talked about in the first class that I had this discussion in. I remember it was a guy who worked at the school, which I would assume had to be at least 28 years old. He was they say he was a stripper too, and he was messing with one of the sophomore girls at the school when I found out about it. Now he's 28 years old basically, and he messing with a sophomore. You see what I'm saying? And like basically everybody knew it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I found out that this was like such a regular thing, and the only reason there's a problem is when women don't get their way, then they use the police because the guy was too old. So my thing is, y'all don't care about the guy being old. You only care about controlling the guy and getting his money.
Oh, let me. You know what? This shit just. I'm gonna see if I could. Shit, that bitch ain't gonna come on the show. So, all right. So I'm gonna tell you the story. So basically, in high school, it was I got kicked out of a couple of high schools, but one of the high schools like I was fighting all the time. One of the high schools I went to, it was this white girl. And she was kind of PWT, but nigga was young, horny. He was doing whatever, trying to see what he could get up out of her. And I think she flashed or some shit. And from what I remember, she had like flat A cup nipples or whatever. So I remember trying to put in all this work to try and hit, and at a certain point being like, you know what? She playing games. Like, I'm cool. Nah, it was what it was. And I remember a couple of other dudes on the football team, because she was the football coach manager. You remember the managers, that it was always a chick that they would come on. She'd be like, yeah, I just want to be the manager. But that was really just her excuse to be around the team. You remember the football team manager, kid?
Oh, yeah.
So I remember we were trying to hit and do all this shit. And I think after it was summer school. No, it was right before summer was going to happen. Because summer we had to come in for football anyway. But I remember right before summer, it was a whole scandal. And the band teacher, maybe it was choir, the choir director had been replaced. And we was like, oh, this is a crazy shit. And I never seen the white girl again. Her name was Crystal. Crystal was fucking the choir director.
No, man.
He had to be like a 28, 29-year-old Asian man. And they caught this nigga. It was on the news. It was a whole thing. They put him in jail. He got out after, I want to say, 2 years. Got her pregnant for a second time.
Damn.
Which was crazy to me because you just couldn't stay away from it. But I guess at that point she was legal enough. Got pregnant for the second time. And then she denounced him and said he was all kind of manipulators and molesters, etc.
Oh, man.
And then found another white dude to take care of her and the baby. And he worked at Dairy Queen, and she worked I think she was a stay-at-home mom. And that shit was wild to me. But I'll never forget that shit now that I think about it. But she had to be about 15, 16. I don't think she was old enough to drive. So she was about 15, and she was fucking with this 28-year-old choir director.
Whole his life.
I think she wanted attention, and his pervy ass wanted some pussy.
Yeah, but they will often say that. Like I used to hear when I was in high school, they would say that they would fool older guys because the guys that were in the same grades as them were not mature enough. That was their reasoning.
Yeah, mature means money. We didn't have money that them working dudes have.
I took it like that at first, and then later on, I discovered, and it was real fucked up. And because my homeboy had told me, because I always hung out with the older cats anyway, so I was because chicks was thinking I was older, but they told me it was like if you act like you don't need her ass, you ain't older, you did that already before you been around here. They want to chase after you. Shit was true. It just seemed like chicks wanted to be abused by a professional abuser.
I mean, yeah.
You want my attention? I can't give it to you. Oh, well, let me chase you for it. Oh, okay, cool. Because I figured out early on, if I gave you too much attention, the chicks would get bored. But if I started acting like I had other interests, they was running after you.
Yeah. So it has nothing to do with maturity because that happens on a regular basis. It's a lot of women right now I don't mess with because I know the only reason they keep bothering me because I don't really give them no attention.
Yeah.
And I don't even want a chick that's so immature that the fact that I'm not giving you attention is what turns you on. I don't want no chick that's that dumb at the end of the day.
It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them.
It's hard to find one that's not.
Because if you chasing a man because he's not giving you attention, you got to be the dumbest rock.
Yeah. And then as soon as you turn around and give them attention, now they upset.
Yeah.
So
that's the shit that killed me. Because I remember talking to a chick and I gave her attention, and she said to me, I used to get really mad at my ex-boyfriend because he never had time with me. And he said, well, what the fuck do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give up this money to give you time and attention? And that shit stuck with me because she told me that while I was giving her attention. I think a day later I ignored the fuck out of her ass, and she kept like running and chasing after me where before she was trying to kind of low-key play me. Chicks even tell you, yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's about. They're like cats.
they're crazy. It's called crazy. They want the exact opposite of what they claim they want. They're crazy. And they just, at the end of the day, that's one of the reasons I just say women lie all the time, because they do stuff like that. You know, I got a problem with my boyfriend because he doesn't give me attention. As soon as you give her something, she unhappy.
Yeah, it sounds like they're just being contradictory just to be it sometimes. But it makes you wonder how far will they go for that attention?
Oh, they'll do it. Well, I mean, I found out they'll have sex for attention. So ain't no telling what they won't do.
So I had a conversation with a friend, and she told me she had sex with a guy based on the fact that he took her on a date, and she didn't want him to feel like she was just using him for a date. I said, "Oh wow, where did y'all go? Did y'all go to like Ruth Chris son?" She told me she told me they went to go get a Philly cheesesteak and then walk the park. I said, "Nah, nigga, you gave him the pussy because you wanted to."
Exactly. But can't take responsibility for that.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I don't want to take responsibility for this decision.
I was like, "Oh shit, did he buy you some crab legs? What happened?" No, we got a Philly cheesesteak. So he bought you a $7 steak, and you walked around the park and walked back to your apartment. Oh, okay. But you didn't want to do it though. No, I didn't want to do it. Oh, okay.
Man, again, they lie on a regular basis. It's what they do. That's what I, you know what I'm saying? That's what just didn't help me out as a man. You know what I'm saying? When I just accepted that women lie on a regular basis, you know, it's just what they do. You know? And if you want to know what she wants, it's probably the exact opposite of what she's telling you. You know, a woman says she needs attention, that's the one you don't really need to give any to.
That was the easiest way to do it. If you always went out, if my thing was if I went out and it was a group of women and it was one seeking the most attention, I would go for the one who was the ugliest or the fattest or whatever the case was and pay her more attention. And the one who liked to seek out attention would always present herself in front of my face and try to do whatever she could to gain the attention. And by the end of the night, I'm knocking her down.
No, I feel you. My boys, what did you say? I think that was his it was his B strategy. And I was like, what B strategy? What you talking about? He's like, man, I always holler at the second best looking chick. Because the first best looking chick that I always get hollered at first, she gonna do everything she can to rob attention from the second chick. But you always, you know, so
I don't know what it is, but chicks, they do it subconsciously at this point. I don't think they even realize they do it. They always
they realize it.
Friend. It's a chick that ain't got no business being with them, and I always make it about her, like it's her personality. And we are all like, "Oh, for real, for word? Oh, you don't know nothing about that. Oh yeah, you could be my homegirl. You the tight one." And about 5 minutes into that, she trying to invade the space. She in both of y'all face. She trying to figure out what the game is. Why you not paying attention to me? Oh, and then you just run her down, and then you end up getting her number and going from there.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what it is. And like I said before, they're not good people. They don't want their friend to come up on no attention while they there. They don't want that. They want to feel like they the baddest chick. So nobody around them should be getting attention like they get attention. That's really what it comes down to.
I've heard all kinds
They
of shit.
dirty,
I
boy.
had a friend, she came to live with me. She was on hard times. So I was like, yeah, come, it's cool. Come stay for a couple months. You just got to get on your feet. So she come to live with me, and she hangs out with one of my friends. Now, I knew she was a little vain. I didn't think much of it, but they went out, and she was begging her to go out. That was the crazy part. She was begging her to go out. They go out to a little spot, and she leave her to go in the VIP.
Hey man, they cold, man. They cold. That's why they don't like hanging out with each other.
She called me at 1 a.m. I'm like, yo, I'm tired. She was like, yeah, I just got left. Such and such went to VIP. I said, why didn't you go with her? They didn't want me. Oh, so you still out? Yeah, we're supposed to go back to her place. All right, well, let me know how that works out to you. I got a call at probably 5 a.m. She was out at my doorstep, didn't have her phone ID. She gave somebody some money to give her a ride, and that was her last little dollars. Her phone was dead, everything. It was all bad.
Man, they leave each other cold too. They cold blooded.
If that was a pack of dudes, if me, you, and Kev went out somewhere, if something happened to us, to me, it's supposed to happen to all of us. And if I get invited to some VIP area, I'm like, nah, my dudes got to come. We're going to have a conversation. You got to come in the room, period, point blank. You got to come with the VIP access. Or it's going to be problems after the fact. Women do this shit all the time, and it's no issue.
Yeah, because they don't respect each other. Hence, they're not good people.
Like I said, they not good people. That's just what it is.
No, my thing is we just gotta accept what it is. They just not. They do this stuff constantly to men and to each other. Like they so dirty toward each other. Like it's crazy. And that's why most of them don't like the rest of them.
Can't fight that one.
But I get it because I see how they operate with each other. If I was one of them, I wouldn't like the rest of them either. I'm a man. I barely can deal with them now. You know what I'm saying? If I only talk to them because I'm heterosexual.
Let me ask you this: what are you looking for in your end game for a woman, right? So my whole thing was, I looked through a whole subgroup of women, and most of them didn't work for me. So when I found one that I actually came across, I kept up with her. I paid attention to her because I felt like it was a tree ready to blossom, right? You older than me, so what is your mindset when it comes to dating? What's your game plan? Because a lot of niggas don't understand a mindset mentality when it comes to dating. They just think they just go out and pick up on any woman that they come across, but you have to have a game plan, a mentality, and you got to be about your business when you actually out here dating a woman who corrupt you. So what do you do when you actually go out and date?
Well, I mean, my mindset my mindset is to get what I want. Okay, I don't really worry about what women want because it's not really important. And I ain't saying that to be mean. I'm just saying it to be real. If you meet a chick, usually they want you to pay for the first date anyway. Okay, so if I'm paying for a date, I'm gonna go do something I enjoy doing. I'm not going to where she want to go unless where she want to go happens to be where I want to go. So I tell the people all the time, the only thing I can guarantee you on the first date is I'm going to have a good time. That's all I can guarantee you. I can't guarantee you she going to have fun at all because I'm not concerned with whether she has fun at all. She's on an audition to see if I want to be with her. She may not accept that, but that's what she on. I know a lot of guys mess themselves up and have regrets because they don't do that.
But that's how you're supposed to think. You're supposed to think, I'm looking for something for my legacy. Just to put it in the common terms, I'm looking for something for my legacy that's going to compliment me. People go out here with this Beauty and the Beast narrative, this Disney Channel narrative of I'm gonna find some woman, she's gonna be brash, arrogant, the opposite of what I want, and we're gonna fall in love and it's gonna work. And then you're divorce court a year later. No, you gotta find something that works for your disposition and your situation. But go ahead.
What I mean, I'm just to keep it real. And I wish I'd have realized it even when I was younger. See, I look for a woman that's okay with that patriarchal man because that's how I am. Most black women, they're not patriarchal, they're matriarchal. So therefore, we don't fit. You know what I'm saying? So as I grew older, the more and more I see that they're
Right. Oh, he cut off. Oh, well, shit. He'll be back in a minute. What'd you say? My girl over here cracking jokes. She said they want the preacher to be gone. No, he's got a valid point. He's got an actual valid point. If you go out here, he's more concerned about him than he is the woman. And it's not on some disrespectful like, bitch, you just gotta fuck you. It's like, I'm looking for my soul, man. I'm looking for the woman to bring my house in order. So if I'm coming out to bring, if you go out to go get a car, are you gonna go get whatever the car dealer shows you? Are you gonna, huh? But if we're just talking terms, if you go out to go get anything, you go get a dog, you go get a house, you go get anything that you want out in this life, you're not gonna settle for something that somebody else is presented to you as their idea of perfect, right? You're going to get what's good and essential for you. So that's what he's saying. He's saying he goes out on these dates. He can't promise these women the greatest time of their life because he just can't. But he can promise. It's not that he doesn't care, but he's going to search out as a prime directive his happiness over some random chick. So if you think about it, we have a whole series of women who go out on dates for just food.
Yeah.
So who does that make look like the fool in the end? Because I go out, we go on a date.
They're going out for just food. The guy might just be going out because he wants to get he wants sex.
Okay, so
they both got their ulterior motive.
They both got their ulterior motive. So why not look for your own ulterior motive over the other person's ulterior motive?
Yeah, but
wait a minute. Sex is not an ulterior motive.
Get it, Rodney. Get it, Rodney.
Of course it is.
And I knocked myself out, so I didn't even pay attention to what I was doing. And I knocked myself out. But sex is not an ulterior motive. Sex is something that's good for two people. People act like a man has sex and it's only good for him. The women love it. That's why they come so much. So sex is not an ulterior motive. That's something both of them are going to do with each other if they enjoy each other's company. So that's never an ulterior motive. If you don't want to have sex with a guy, why are you even on a date with the guy?
Because you don't need to be on the date. You don't need to have sex with someone just for the sake of going on a date.
No. But I'm not saying you have to have sex just because you went out. But if the possibility is not there, why would you go out with them?
Because you're getting to know the person. Are you just going to go and have sex with someone and potentially catch something, or
No.
it could be a
No.
I want to date with somebody,
yeah,
and the possibility of having sex with it is not on the table
on that particular day.
On so if
Ever.
Yeah, if you like, well, I ain't gonna have sex with him. Why would you even go on a date?
Yeah, but maybe not on that particular date. You may not. Maybe in the future, but it doesn't mean you have to have sex on that date.
So if there's sexual attraction,
yeah,
you go on a date with that person. That's how I operate. There's never been a date that I went on where I didn't want to have sex with them. But this is what I'm saying. There's never been a date that I've gone on that I have not wanted to have sex with that woman. I've never just been like, you know what? I don't want to fuck her, but let me go on a date. Why the fuck are we going on a date?
No, I get that. I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm saying that they may be sexually attracted to you, but it doesn't mean they want to have sex with you on that specific date.
Roger, take her out, fam. Take her out, fam.
Yeah, but
it's not a must, is it?
Yeah, but see, notice how I never said that day. So now she's trying to bring something that been brought up. I didn't say she had to have sex on that date. Never mentioned that. So again, sex is not an ulterior motive because both people should want to have sex with each other if they're even going to try to get to know each other on going on a date in the first place. So sex be motive if you come in there and the thing is it's already established to the person that you're never going to have sex with them. Now if they want to take you out after you already established you're never going to have sex with them, now it becomes an ulterior motive because you told them what it was before you went. Nobody's going on a date with a woman is trying to deceive her to say, I don't want to have sex with you, so I just want to take you out. There's no deception in that.
Roger, she want to have a rebuttal. Go ahead, say it. No, but you should.
Yeah, she can have it.
Say it. Speak. You can hear you. Go ahead. I agree with you, Roger. Like if I know that the chick doesn't want to have sex with me, there's no point for us going to a date. It's not that I'm saying
exactly.
So if she has sex with you but not on that day, is there still no point of going on that date?
That's fine. However, don't come into the date with the mindset of we're not fucking. I don't want to have sex with him. There's no point in having a date.
Okay. What about if it's just a date, just for sex? So you don't have any future with that person if you're just going on a date just so you can have sex with that person.
Well, if it's
you don't need to take over on a date for sex.
And the other person feels actually there might be something here.
So have that conversation before the date ends. Before the penetration happens, have that conversation.
But that person,
you don't need.
They only want sex from this person. The other person's come out thinking this may lead somewhere. I want to get to know this person because it might be something. There's something I'm looking for, some traits they have.
So was the sex forced?
Person. No, there isn't any sex so far.
So
I'm just
was
saying,
the person's trick?
One person
No,
wants sex and nothing further, and the other person potentially sees something further going on.
Okay, so if they both know what the other person has as an agenda, right?
They may not know that.
Okay, so at some point you should have this conversation as to see who has an agenda. But if you choose to have sex with this person, that was consensual, correct?
Yes, but we're talking about before the act.
Okay, even if there was no conversation before the act, if you choose to have sex with me and I choose to have sex with you, that is two people going on, bing, bang, boom, they both got something out of it. What was lost there?
Nothing was lost, but if it's just one-sided for one person, it's just sex for one person and the other person wants more, then obviously that other person lost out.
If sex was consensual between two individuals, both people got their nut or close to it or whatever the case was, they enjoyed it, what was the one-sidedness of it?
The ulterior motive for one person wanted sex, whereas the other person wanted a bit more.
So what? So what? If you're gonna date a person, it's up to you as a person to figure out when is it time to consent. If you consent too early, you're a dummy. You gotta accept you made a bad decision, and stupid thinking costs you stupid experiences. So if you have sex because you gave consent too fast, that's on you at the end of the day.
I look at it like this: if we go on a date and I want to fuck you, but you don't want to fuck me, and you came out on a date with me because you want to go out to eat and spend some money, who's in the wrong here?
Nobody's in the wrong because one person wanted to fuck, one person wanted to eat. No one's in the wrong.
Okay, so if it works on both ways. So if you go out on a date with some dude and you trick him into paying you to feed you, which is fucking horrendous, by the way, because both people don't get enjoyment out of it all the time, right?
No,
all the time, no. Motherfuckers, he took you to the crab shack and the nigga don't eat crab. He's like, oh yeah.
Unless he's got an eating disorder or he doesn't enjoy food, both people enjoy it because you both
listen.
eat.
I don't enjoy.
No. Hold on, Donnie. Let me handle this. Let me get this because I'm the single man. Let me get this because I'm the single guy. Because she just said that if one person's after sex and the other person just after a meal, neither one of them did anything wrong. That's all you need to know of why you don't take a chick out until after you had sex with her. Because there's a lot of guys who are taking that stance. And as long as you have women saying stuff like that, I can never say those men are wrong for taking that stance.
There's so many. Let me give you some background. Because my first date with her raised all my antennas, right? because it was a different experience than I was accustomed to having. So I met her on a plane. We had a good conversation. I picked her up at your mother's house, and I drove her to the popular little district to where we can go out to eat. After she was done cussing out the waitress.
No, don't lie. I couldn't get in because my driving license from the UK. They thought it might be a fake ID, which I thought was strange. They expected me to carry my passport around, which nobody does in the UK. You carry your driving license. Carry on.
Anyway, so we had our food, we had our drinks, and when the bill came, she was legitimately talking about some splitting the bill, and it fucked me up. like it was like somebody hit me in the face and was like, "Yeah, nigga, you wasn't ready for that, huh?" But go ahead.
Well, that don't sound right to me anyway. Because for me, if a woman's trying to split the bill, that's a defense move that women have been taught to tell a guy that you don't owe him sex. So if a woman starts out that way, she already has a bad concept about how men should operate.
This is just,
you know what I'm saying?
Split the bill.
But this is just I get where you're going with that, because that's actually very smart thinking. But this was just like legitimately that's just standard. Motherfuckers go out for years and split the bill. You got what you got? All right, I got this. Boom. And they go on about their day. That's what caught me up, because I saw this wasn't I've been on those dates. I've been out with a Jamaican girl, and she said she called it cab fare, some kind of money, fuck you money, where you basically pay for the date and pay for a cab home. This wasn't that, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
I know. I'm not even trying to suggest that it was. I just know as a man, if she want to pay for half the date, she can just have the date on her own. I don't need to be there. You paying for it anyway.
Why is that?
Why would I waste my time with you? Because you're telling me that you're not interested in me. And why would I waste my time kicking it with a person that ain't interested in me when I could be kicking with somebody who is interested in me? That's a waste of my time.
So a woman's not interested in you because she wants to split the bill?
No. This is what it is. This is what it is. Women split the bills to show a man that they don't owe him anything. If you have to tell me that, you're not smart enough to be with me. That's what I'm saying. Now, I ain't talking about you personally. I'm just saying my life. If a woman has to go through so much trouble to tell me that she don't owe me no pussy because we went out, she is not the type of woman I'm trying to be with. Because basically she basically saying that I have an understanding that I can just buy any chick I want to. That's basically what she's telling me about myself.
That's a strong understanding.
Well, if you spend money on me, I owe you sex. But just so you don't have that impression, I'm going to give you some money so you won't think that way. So you telling me I think that way. I don't want to be with a person that even has that assumption about me. Those people are often too much trouble.
How many times have you had that happen? Like in a legitimate situation?
Zero. I've never. I don't date everybody though either. But I've never had that happen.
You had a woman offer to pay for half the bill?
Nah. Those type of women I never ask out.
Oh, because you can see that's going to come before you ask them out, huh?
And in a lot of cases, yes, you can see crazy very early when you meet people.
Oh,
all people got to do is pay attention.
No.
People who think that way are usually feminists anyway. I know how to peep out a feminist, and I ain't never been on a date with one.
So I think this is probably why I ended up doing the SYSBM thing. Unintentional, by the way. Like, it wasn't purpose. Anyway, because it's a different dynamic of women of other countries. Like, I've been on a date with a girl, and it just was not at all any kind of date that you would want. And she offered to pay for the check. And I remember thinking to myself, oh yeah, that's what that is. It's like, I don't owe you no pussy, so I'm gonna go ahead and pay for this part of the check. So I get that dynamic, but just seeing women of other countries and other dynamics, they pay half. Like it's not that weird matriarchal mindset. They don't have that bullshit mentality. Judge, you want to hop on?
Yeah. And I was gonna say this too. See, I would give her a pass because I know she wasn't raised here. You see what I'm saying? So she already understands she could be doing something like that for very different reasons because our cultures aren't the same. So I'm not gonna put American stuff on her. If it's obvious she's from a different place, I treat you like you from a different place, which means I don't put the same expectations on you that I'm gonna put on somebody who's raised over here. But if you raised over here, I already know what that means, and I'm not taking those people out.
So I have conversation with her all the time about Black American women, right? And I like at first she kind of used to look at me like I'm joking, like I'm kidding, and then she slowly somewhere around the bend, I don't quite know where, but like how would you describe an American woman to American Black woman to a motherfucker who's never heard it before, never knows, it doesn't have any idea of what it is?
Oh man, brother, that's something she shouldn't even worry about. What I would do is try to keep her away from that as much as possible.
What like it's funny because
in one word, crazy.
You feel some type of way. Oh, it's always women. I'm like, nah, you don't quite understand how these motherfuckers are, and it's a super dynamic. Like my girl doesn't wear a lace front or none of that bullshit like that, right? But I've had to have conversation with her. Like I've dated girls who didn't wear anything but lace fronts, and it's so weird to me that I look at it and it turns me the fuck off. So she don't wear that, and then not because I'm over here like you can't wear no weave, which you can't. but the shit's so fucking weird to me. This nigga said she gonna have Rapunzel weave at our wedding.
I get it. Like, I get it.
But while I was in the UK, I'm walking around. A lot of them chicks had on some crusty ass wigs.
Oh, here we go.
Like they had just got on the weed game.
Real talk. The first time that I had a girlfriend at the time, and I remember giving her some money to pay for her hair. And when I started finding out how much weave and stuff costs, bro, I became anti-weave. I'm talking about super fan. Because I never liked it that much anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because why you just can't look like yourself? You know what I'm saying? that's my whole thing. Why you can't look like yourself, and why are you so uncomfortable of looking like yourself? You know, but then I was like, okay, they paid some astronomical prices just to put this crap in their hair. So why would you give up that much time and that much money to put something on your head that don't make you look no better? Now, one thing a sister can't do is prove she look better in the weave than without.
So this is what I'll say. Some sisters do look better in the weave than without, but there's a caveat to that, right? The caveat is I have to never have known nor ever be able to figure out that you have a weave on. And that's fucked up to say, but if you have on a weave and your hairline is way more forward than what it was, and it looked better than your pulled back hairline because your shit's been pulled out from the edges and all this bullshit that comes with it. I like niggas. I can't lie. Niggas will go out and they'll see a girl and they be like, they think that's her real hair and it's attractive because it's her real hair. But then you find out it's not. All of a sudden, it's not attractive anymore. The shit's weird to me. It's like you walk onto another planet and motherfuckers walking around with cats on their head talking about, yeah, you don't like my hair? That's a cat. No, this is my hair. No, that's a cat.
Well, I look at it a little bit different. If a weave can make you look better, you ugly. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna even get into all that. I'm not saying
crazy to me. Yeah, she look crazy. It's fucking crazy. Just go ahead and shave. But here's my thing. Okay? So I'll do this. So I've been to the countries where they make the hair, right?
Yeah.
You've seen the pictures. You've seen. I think even Roger's seen the pictures. I've been to the country where they make hair. So these are countries where people basically essentially live in shacks. And then a man in a van is going to show up every 3, 6, 9, and 12. So like that's the schedule of the months. 3rd month, 6th month, etc. 9, 12. He
Every
shows
quarter.
up, you right quarter, and is shaving your head and giving you $15 to $20. That hair is then taken, bleached, scrubbed, chemically relaxed, and then sold to a black woman for $80 a bundle, so that she can run around and tell everybody she hair, and she's gonna discard the shit in a week and a half. It looks weird to me, and it's not on some. If you want to change your hair up and be cool, like if you want to wear occasional weave, all right. Well, I'm maybe not the biggest fan, but it's an occasional thing. But if you can't be seen outside of the house without a 22-inch weave, that's something within your spirit that you need to correct because you got fucked up over it.
But can't the same be said for makeup? Some people can't be seen without makeup, full face. So
Because they ugly.
right?
Yeah. I mean, I feel the same about makeup. Remember, so we went through, and there's a gay dude that popped up on my timeline, and he is a YouTube millionaire for doing makeup tutorials and teaching women how to do makeup tutorials. The shit tripped me out because when I was looking at first I was like, oh, that's a woman. It was a grown ass man with long hair doing makeup tutorials, and this shit fucked me up. So yeah, I'll say that too. If you feel like you can't walk about the house without full makeup on, something is wrong with you and in your spirit. I get you want to accentuate.
What?
Go ahead.
Well, I look at it a different way. You know what I'm saying? The way I look at it, but me as a person that believes in God, if you aren't happy with the way God made you look, you'll never be happy. You know what I'm saying? A person that can't be happy with themselves can't be happy with anything else. So for me, there's no point in trying to be around that.
You don't wear makeup. Why don't you wear makeup? Yeah, we listening.
It's just I do the bare minimum.
So my girl don't wear makeup, but she talking about people that wear makeup. So from that statement alone, you see why I'm with you.
I wear makeup, but I don't wear much.
But you're not walking around here with a whole painted up. I've seen whole painted up faces.
Yeah.
I told you the story how I had a girl in my house and she put her face on my pillow, and when we got up the next morning, her face was still on my pillow.
Yeah. She imprinted on your pillow.
Yeah.
The shit's wild.
And see, and I'm not saying anything against a woman who puts makeup on. It's just if you need it, I don't want you because you're not happy with yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you feel you need the makeup, I don't want you. If you can't be happy with what you got to look at in the mirror every day, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing I can do with you. And I'm not going to let no unhappy person drag my happiness down. Point blank, period. I'm just not doing it.
I don't
Happiness
see that
is too valuable.
in a valid point because let's just be honest.
That person's unhappiness is not going to drag you down. They've got their own insecurities. Maybe they need someone to help them build up their self-esteem.
So what if he don't want to do that?
Then that's fine. But it doesn't mean that
wait a minute.
Their insecurities. It's their insecurities, isn't it?
Oh
no. How am I supposed to be happy and she trying to be unhappy all the time? How's that gonna work?
Unhappy there. She just feels comfortable a certain way.
So think about it like this, right? If you're content and happy and I'm gloomy and I'm feeling some kind of way, that's going to affect you. We live together. We are together. So that's what he's saying.
Every girl that wears makeup is unhappy. They've just probably got they feel more comfortable or they've got insecurity. It's not about being unhappy.
Yeah, but then there's some chicks that really do have that insecurity. So you can't have people to come over to the house because she hasn't put a pound of makeup on her face.
Yeah, there's some people that take it to the extreme. There's some people that just get used to wearing makeup and they feel more comfortable that way. You see yourself in makeup and you see yourself and you start to see a different face.
But I gotta live with that shit. So I'm like, like who the fuck are you?
Well, then
we can't be out in a rainstorm? Is that what you're telling me?
What?
That's for you to show them that they
shit, I don't know if I can.
I got something to speak on that.
But let me say this real quick before you go in, Judge. Before you go in, let me say this real quick. If you feel You're too ugly for yourself. You're too ugly for me. Go ahead, Judge.
No shit. Lost the balloon.
Well, how's the kid doing? Go ahead and say that to Donnie before we get going.
Oh, he's hilarious. That little kid. He's a mama's boy. He's spoiled rotten, but he's hilarious. I love him to death. He ain't spoiled rotten yet, but he will be probably. So that's just what we.
He's a charmer. He gets a lot of attention, and he knows it. And
yeah, he gets a lot of attention, and this nigga is corrupted with women because women know he's cute, and he be smiling, flashing little grins at him and shit.
Oh God. Oh God. Hey Donnie, you are in trouble. that sounds exactly. Look. Well, look, that sounds exactly like my son. That's exactly, and what are the women saying he's so cute and just adorable over him, like more than normal for a baby?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. He got nice eyes too, pretty eyes.
He didn't get my eyes, but the shape of his eyes are my eyes. So
they're my eye shape, so they're nice. Yeah.
We'll go with they're the same because they pretty much are the same.
You better start buying condoms now.
Get my eyelash color. That might be a lucky thing.
Saying that your eye color is a standard of beauty?
No, but what I'm saying to you is I've had many women say to me that they want to have sex with me based on just my eyes. So for him to be cute as shit with the dimples, and all, it might have been a sensory overload. We might have had some kids there at the age of 7. He just out here fucking getting grown women pregnant.
Yep. Remember I told you my son, he was 6, 7 years old and telling the little 14-year-old girl, oh my gosh, he's just so cute and I just want to give him a hug. And it's like, don't you be putting your titties up against my son. That's literally like no, but remember, like we done had the conversation. I done told you about the messages I done seen he done got.
Yeah.
You in trouble, dude. You better start, as I say, start buying condoms now.
I'm already preparing for the girl. I'm trying to get a gun collection, a couple pit bulls.
Right. You gotta get gotta start like when you buy his shoes, better put a tracker in his shoes or some shit so you can keep an eye on them.
It'll be like my little brother. My father had a Verizon phone. So everybody who was on the plan had Verizon. And back in the day, at the time, you could see all the messages that came and went from your Verizon phone. So whereas I snuck out, I remember that prior to the digital generation, I could do it because he couldn't really track my phone. He could call, but it was minutes. It wasn't nothing special to him. When my little brother got popped, it was the funniest shit ever. He seen a message that my little brother got talking about sneak out the house. This nigga went and got in the neighbor's car and parked it up the street. Watch my little brother throw his bike, jump over the fence, and ride his bicycle off to another kid's house. And they was in the backyard playing or, doing whatever they do at 17, clubbing and shit. So my dad called him. So with me, I realized early on, if you get the phone call,
don't answer.
No, pick up, I'm okay. All is well. I'm just going to have to take the whipping. My dad was always cool with that answer. My mom acted a whole fucking fool. But my father was super cool with that answer because he knew he didn't have to worry about me. Yeah. But at the end of the day, he was going to beat my ass just to show me what it was. Yeah. The first time around I did, I was on groundation is what he called it. I was groundation for 9 weeks. The second time I did it, he was like, you know why? Because you called and told me. So every time I did it after that, it was like, hey, listen, this is what it is. But so my little brother didn't answer. So my father calls him again and sticks his hand over the fence with the phone ringing.
But I'm gonna go ahead and comment on what you were saying. Okay, now one of the things I've noticed is because remember, like I said, my son's mother, when I told you about the one that I liked the most out of all of them, who I was in love with and all that bullshit. When we first got together, she might like braid more hair in her hair, but never the wig things, none of that shit, never the makeup, all of that shit. Couple years in, I think what happened is the style and stuff changed. Now I will admit she would wear wigs, and I mean like literally, I never saw her without her wig. Never. Like I mean, like even when we were staying together and all like this, like she only took it off in the bathroom. I mean, literally, it looked like she was taking a shower or something. And I mean, I think that what happened is the style and stuff changed. And like, especially women were going through that. Like you see on YouTube, she used to make them videos about how to apply makeup and all that. And she'd sit there, and she was never a big makeup person. Never. Like when we first met, not into that. But then it was like, I'm not gonna lie, she could lay some makeup out, and I mean, she'd be looking like. I used to tell her, I said, "Damn, are you going to work the fuck?" Because I mean, literally, they put that makeup on and they dress up like you'd be like, "God damn," you would think that. I'm like, I used to say, "What, you got a nigga at work or something?"
That's that's the shit that kills me. Them from what I've seen from these makeup videos online, because it always pops up and it's like, I can make myself look like Drake. I can make myself like such and such.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, how the fuck did you do that? But you can contour and shape your face into anything with the fucking color, and that shit's insane to me.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like when we get offline, I'll show you some pictures of girlfriend. Because some of them she just got her bra and stuff on for that weird. But I mean, like if you look at the YouTube video of us, and you be like, "Oh, she don't look like that." But then if I show you some of these pictures, you be like, "God," I used to joke with her. I said, "Well," because she used to always think that was, you cheating on me. I bet you got. I used to tell her, "You should change your style up so much." I told her, I said, "You change your style up so much, I don't need to date another woman."
Is this the chick that you showed us the video of before with you and her? You smiling in the back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's her. But I'm gonna show you some other pictures of her, and you gonna be like, "That's the same chick." Because right, yeah, like literally, and I mean, like her weight has fluctuated all throughout our relationship. So you'd be like, "What in the world?" You'd be like, "Yes, that's the same woman." And I used to joke with her. I said, "I don't." She's like, "Well, you probably just like somebody different." And I used to tell her, "Shit, you change your style up every couple months. I mean, it's like having a different woman." I ain't gonna lie. I told her, I said, in a way, I like it. It's some styles she would go to, and I'd be like, "Well, I ain't really feeling that." But after a week or two, I ain't even gonna lie. So sometimes I'm like, you know what? I thought that was tacky as hell in the beginning, but now I'm actually liking that.
I don't.
But I ain't gonna lie. Like literally, like I remember at one time, and one of the worst things you could do is say wig. She called it her hat.
No, or
even like our son called it her hat.
Laughing the fuck off. She cracking up.
Yeah, I'm like, one of the things. Oh yeah, your girl, Papa. I mean, girl. Like, I like here. Let me see. Can I see? I don't know how to share a picture through Streamlabs.
Yeah, you ain't got to worry about it. I've seen her.
Well, we'll talk about it later on. Yeah,
but yeah, no, it's some chick that like. I found out about this Seinfeld episode after we had the conversation, but I remember it was a chick in probably my freshman year of college. I was at a community college, and I remember seeing her from across the quad and being like, "She's bad," and literally chasing her down. Like she turned the corner, I sprinted to catch that corner, and then tried to slow down. I mean, like, "Hey, what's going on?" But I remember seeing her that day, and she was, I would say, a strong 9. And then I seen her at nighttime at a party or something, and she looked like a horse face. She was like, "Oh, you don't remember me? You met me in the quad. Oh, didn't you? Hey, man, how you doing?" Whole different person. And every time I seen her, it was a whole different thing. And what I come to find out later, it was makeup.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Girlfriend, like this is what, like she was working at one of the best nursing homes here in the northeastern Ohio. They were rated the best, and they paid their people the most for her position. Like you couldn't find a job if you was working here, like that was your first job, you wasn't getting a job nowhere else in your field and make the same amount of money, because they paid their people like $3-4 more an hour than the average.
Clock.
So like
cash.
Right. And they give you overtime like crazy. Her ass actually got fired from that job because every day before they go to work, she's in that mirror putting on that shit. Like literally, some of the residents gave her, like, everybody gave people nicknames. Her nickname at work was Showtime.
Yeah,
so, you know what I mean? Because one of the things to say is just like, and then after a while, it's like Other women at her job start doing it. So now you see, like, I would watch her friends who would come over and they wasn't like that. But then after a couple weeks, now they all doing this shit. So it's like the going to work is like a makeup competition, makeup slash hair, slash shoot competition. It's like, you realize, baby, and then sometimes she be late to work just because she putting on makeup. And I'm like, you about to lose a $20 an hour job because you late putting on makeup.
You can't tell.
I'm like, for real? Where are your fucking priorities?
But that's the dynamic. So what does she look like without the makeup?
I mean, what's so bad? She was not like, I ain't gonna lie. She wore the makeup so much, like through the last, I ever since our son was about 4. That's when he got to about 3, 4. It was just like she went into that phase, and it's like never since it, like literally, she never wore her. I ain't having like the only time I would see her natural hair is if like her wig came off while she was laying on me. I mean, literally, and that was like few and far between. I probably saw her natural hair probably once every 2 years. So to show you, so like literally, and like when I say a natural hair, not that she had her wig off and that, because they wear that, what is that cap they wear underneath their wig? So I would always see that.
The cap.
I'm not it's like a wave cap or something. I see that. You could tell she had her hair underneath it, but it was just like literally. I've never seen her with the cap off and over. See, the thing about it, our son he about to be 18 in June. So he'll be 18 in June. I probably have not seen her natural hair since he was about.
So
3.
she rolling on you with Muslim rules, and I'm sure she's not even Muslim. Her shit is covered at all times.
At all times. Oh, I like literally. And the only I tell everybody, I said, you get used to you date at first when you start to go, that's how to go to show you can change and you adapt to dumb shit and I remember in the beginning, because the only reason I remember this now is because I started dating women with natural hair. But I remember in the beginning, like when she first started wearing them wigs, oh my fucking God, that fake hair, like when you spooning a woman or she's laying up on you and them strands touch your face. Oh my gosh, that is so that's why if you ever notice how the women always like playing with the hair, pulling it over their shoulder, they're not doing that because them strands touch their face and it feels unnatural.
It's some weird shit.
That's the reason. Yeah,
they play around with it because I've seen it. I felt that hair. That hair is.
It don't feel good. It feels like a spider or something crawling on you.
It's an odd concept for you to go from curly, tight, packed, bundled hair, right? And your hair sticks up. It grows upward. It don't fall down. To go to 22 inches of that shit in your face, and they swinging it and doing all this shit. It's such a weird concept. That's why I said, like, if you was to tell another fucking person that people was walking around with cats stapled to their head, they look at you crazy.
Yeah, because at least her hair was she would always buy wigs that were always at least 3-4 inches past her shoulder. It was always hair like that. Like, I said, I'll show you the pictures, but I mean, like, of us, it's just like, oh. And at first, it was like, I mean, it looks good. I'm not going to lie. She looks good. Not a problem. But the problem is just like laying in bed with them. And a lot of times, that hair, when it touches your face, because, they used to it. It just feels so like, I remember all the time at night, like flicking it off my face when she would be, how they sleep laying on your shoulder or something. And it's just like, oh. And then it's like, I remember I started dating after her I went through all them years and I dated women and after her, I dated another chick who wore a wig. I dated another chick who wore a wig. Then I went back and I dated a chick who sometimes would wear a wig just to change. But then, like Annie, she sometimes would wear a wig, but after she started dating me, she never wore her wigs again. She went to natural. And I used to tell her, I said, you don't realize the beauty of natural hair. You can lay up and the woman can lay right up on you and the hair touching you and it doesn't bother you because it's like alive. The natural hair, it like when it touches your skin, it doesn't feel like anything.
It feels super removed, but this shit, This
Yeah.
crazy. And these chicks be putting. I've been like, it's funny. I've been in bed with. So the same chick who I said earlier, she spent the night in my house. She had on I guess a lace front. So I was real curious because I was like, this motherfucker got edges and shit. Like, did she comb her edges out and then do this shit? I didn't know how this shit worked. So I'm pulling on her head while she sleep. Because my girl was like, why would you do that? Because I wanted to see. I was like, I'm gonna play it off and pretend like it fell off her head while she was asleep. So I'm pulling on the lace front, but it wouldn't come off.
Yeah, it don't come off. Like literally, my girlfriend will. She go to the gym and work out with the hair. Like they do them cardio steps and all that shit. When they do it, like literally, the last time that my son saw his mother, to go to show you how it's a small fucking world. Once somebody had posted a video online of women doing cardio things like that, and it was like they were selling a service. And we were sitting, I'm like, I don't know why the feed came up, and I'm just looking. And then like 15 seconds in, I'm like, oh my gosh. I look up and I said, Calvin, tell me something about this video. So he's coming here and looking. He's like, oh my God, that's mom over there. He can see his mom over there in the background. And I'm like, that go to show you, it's like small world. She's in like an ad for, but it's like they be just, and I'm like, oh, that sweat, get up into that damn wig.
Yeah, but that shit's still fucking weird. It's
right. It's not. I'm not gonna lie. Compared to, I will admit, she had good hygiene. She never stank, but it didn't feel right, and it had. I ain't gonna lie. When you start dating a woman who used her natural hair, and you can smell the hair products in her natural hair. Yeah. Oh, that I'm not gonna lie. That's a turn on in itself. When you like when a woman get up close to you and she smell like a woman's hair. Like, you know, man, that live hair smells better. It's a smell in the hair.
It do, because that dead hair. I remember even from being a young kid, when these chicks would show up in weave, you could smell that weave. You'd be like, what the fuck? Yeah. And then when I got older, chicks had better weaves, but it was, I guess it was less of
still fake.
But it was like, something's wrong with this shit. And then when you seen the shit and they had it on mannequins or in the closet or whatever, it fucked me up all the way. So I remember that shit. Just like the chick I tried to pull the wig off, I couldn't pull that bitch off. But
they use makeup on the edges and all like that. I used to watch her do that. Like literally, she was one of those ones where her wig, you couldn't see that. Like literally, she wore. Like I said, I got to show you the pictures because she always took a lot of close-up pictures. She wore wigs and she was good with the makeup. They blend that part, and I don't know whatever the hell it is. I don't. And I mean, at one point, she was even talking about making wigs. So I can show you how she got into it, making them for people. And I'm just like, man. Yeah. But I mean, it's just something about that. Like, is your woman wear a wig now or no?
Hell no.
Now, here's the question. Now that you dating her, how did when she fall asleep on your shoulder and her hair fall down on your skin? You notice how you don't notice itchy, like you scratch it away or move it?
Yeah, it don't.
Now, every time you dated a woman with a wig, you remember that stuff when it touched your face, like in the summertime when the wind blowing or something?
And let me tell you, because for the majority of my life, I never chased after one. And maybe that's just a personal preference, or I don't know. But I remember all my female cousins having real hair, real long, curly, comb and do everything with. So when I came around girls who had fake hair, it was time to clown. It was time to laugh and do everything that was funny. So when I started dating chicks, I dated a few chicks probably with some weave here and there, but they never stuck around. Any of the women that I dated long term always had their natural hair. That was just an unwritten rule for me. So that it's just strange to me that happens. Now I did date a girl where we ended up living together, and I remember paying the rent and her on being broke on a consistent basis. And I was like, why are you broke? Because every month or every other month she was spending $500 on her hair weave.
Okay. So have you ever lived with a girl who wore wigs full time?
So she didn't wear wigs. What she would do is she would get the weave where they do they have and then they stick it in her head, and it was part of her shit. So I remember I could pull on the shit, I could do everything. It wasn't coming. She had a leave out part. That was what she kept sacred. But I never dated a chick or lived with a chick that had wigs. I fuck with maybe couple chicks, maybe a few that I didn't even know, but off the top of my head, I can think 3. I never lived with them, so I never really saw them without their wigs off in person. But yeah, no, I've seen this shit. It's just utter foolishness.
Well, see, depending on what type of woman you dating too, because just like like I told you, we had a lot of sexual episodes. Me and her were highly sexual. If she used to like even though it was a wig, I could pull on that shit, it wasn't moving. Like literally, I don't know how they had it. She had it, but it's like I guess the way they buy the cat size and it's tight to the head and whatever.
No,
but I mean, like even in bed,
that's how
not moving.
Baby's head didn't move, and I was pulling her.
Right, right. That's what I say. Right, that's why she was one of them type of, kind of like my baby mama. Right.
They got like you know what Gorilla Glue is? You do maintenance.
Yeah, they put glue on the edges, but yeah, you can pull on it.
Glue for their head, so that shit. Yeah. I was like, oh shit, they got like they don't move, and it was just stuck. I was like, oh okay.
Yeah, they don't like literally. But the only bad thing about that I've noticed too, this is how you tell. A lot of times you go in a women's house, especially, because a lot of these women don't clean houses like we do. And you can see like as they've always been in wig wearers and they comb them out and they like the people who really take care of their wigs, you'll see strands of that fake hair like in the corners or like look in the corners like in areas where the wind could blow it up there and it'll stay. You'll see strands of that fake hair in their house. That's how you can tell. Because I would remember I would go and sweep the corners out sometimes and you could see the little hair. Like, oh shit, that's hair from the wig. But yeah, it's like, oh. Because I mean, the shit's so light. Like as they comb it out,
so what
you gonna see some hair somewhere.
You dating a girl with like weave or a wig, and she go in her house and she's just accustomed to basically having a wig, so she's combing her shit out. And he's saying it flies.
No, it don't fly in the air as she combing it out. But I mean, like if you look like, don't you know how like look behind like the stove or like up in the corners that don't get swept real well, you'll see remnants of that hair.
Yeah,
like especially yeah.
She cracking the fuck up. She like yeah.
But that would happen with natural hair
because she know that it's true.
She says it'll happen with natural hair too, but. He
not like wigs, not like them wigs. Natural hair, you see that in bathrooms. Good way to tell. Natural hair, you see it in the bathroom. If it's a wig, you'll see it all over the house.
Oh, he said okay. So what do you think about that? He said natural hair, you see it in the bathroom all the time.
No,
the wig all over the damn house.
No, natural hair as well over the house. I found my hair in the baby's room. Your hair travels with you wherever you go. So if you're around the house, it's
but
if you're touching it, especially.
You see a lot more in the wigs. You see the wigs, they break off a lot more than natural hair.
This shit's already been fried 45 times.
Right. It breaks more than It breaks
for that motherfucker
more than natural hair.
Plus you can be a bit more, I guess.
She got a cousin. I've never seen her cousin without a wig. Her cousin.
Yes, you have. You see Tanya with her.
No, not until that day. Okay. And this is what I'm talking about. So then we were sitting at the crib. Is it long though? Yeah, no, it's is it long though? It's his. I'll say this. Her cousin came around with these wigs, and I knew that it was wigs. I never thought nothing of it. And then one day she came into the house, and I guess she just felt comfortable, which is cool because I'm in the family at this point. But she came around, and I was like, "Who the fuck? Oh shit, Tanya. Hey, what's going on, my nigga?" But without the wig, whole different person. Completely different person.
Same person, just looks like it.
Right, but the wig, completely different person.
Okay. That's the point of a wig, though. You look different. You're a different person.
Yeah, but that's kind of fucked up if you're dating.
No, doesn't you feel like you got a different woman every night? They change their wig every night.
What if I want the same woman every night?
Then so let's keep the same wig.
Like I ain't gonna lie, she had a elliptical. And I used to joke because you know how women are, they bodies like, and basically her elliptical became her wig holder because you see the wigs all over them. Right.
I hate this nigga. He said her elliptical became the wig holder.
Yeah. I do admit what's so bad. If she ever came across some of these videos that I talk about, even though y'all don't know her name and people like that, boy, oh boy, see, thank God I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably come across some of these videos and know I'm online because I'm surprised she has not come back over for a fuck, because occasionally she stopped by and she ain't done that in at least about 2 years now. So but I do admit, I remember her son told, our son told her that I was on YouTube in panels. So I'm pretty sure she probably heard plenty of, because a lot of times I don't say which one, but she, if somebody said, you know what type of dumb shit you done, so you know who being talked about, right? But yeah, I mean, like I said, we had some good time, but like I said, that weave. I remember, like in the beginning, she didn't wear weave and wigs, did not.
Lift it up on you.
In 3-4, I mean, think about it, this is like 3-4 years in.
Like
no makeup, none of that shit.
It's
I ain't gonna lie.
Like if
she would do her makeup tastefully.
If I came,
it was just like, right.
And my girl had a wig and a whole face full of makeup, she would have me fucked up. I couldn't even lie. Like even if it looked attractive, I'm like, oh, this is nice. But when you're going back to normal,
so what would you leave me?
No, but her thing was makeup.
No, move.
Would you leave me?
I might have to if you weren't around with the evil domination of a wig.
Really?
Okay, well, wait a minute. Here's the question. What about eyeliner? She wear eyeliner.
She wears eyeliner, so that's not like
right. Like, but what I'm trying to say is maybe like two. My girlfriend, she wore a very little makeup on the face, but she would lay them lay them blends in the eyeliner out, like literally. Like it's when you see her, you be like, you just keep looking at them eyes. Them eyes just like
they draw you in. I don't have a problem with light makeup, right? But if I came in the house and you was a Bozo the Clown looking bitch, like if I came in the house and you look like those makeup tutorials where motherfuckers change their whole face and dynamic, I'd be like,
no, not that. She wasn't like that.
Hey,
but she wore like that eyeliner. Oh my god, I ain't gonna lie, man. She wear that eyeliner. She put that shit on, and the way she do it, you be like, yeah, you about to. I remember she'd be like, oh, and we'd be fucking, don't touch my eyes, like literally.
It's
do everything else right.
It's like if I said I'm gonna cut my beard, I'm gonna be this clean cut country dressing like I love country music. I'm gonna wear the boots, I'm gonna rock the guitar when we out, and I don't even know I don't play the fucking guitar. You look at me and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like you're a weirdo. 100%. Same shit if you came to the house with a wig and a face full of makeup on every day.
Every day. Okay, I'll do it like once a month then.
What do you mean once a month? Like you it's a negotiation or some shit. Yeah, all right. See how that works out for you, kid. But yeah, no, it's a weird dynamic. Like if she completely switched up on me, I'd be like, who the fuck did I like? Who's this person?
I ain't gonna lie, she didn't switch up like immediately, but she like slowly just like blended into
over time.
See, normally they don't just think about it. She's putting the makeup on herself, she kind of learned, so it's like a learning curve. And I mean, like literally, it was to the point where even like she would do makeup so well, even her friends were talking about, yeah, we know you making $20-something an hour, but you just need to quit your job and be a makeup professional. Because I mean, like literally, she could just lay some makeup out.
I didn't know.
And I mean, like, I ain't gonna lie. I remember she had girls that I was sitting up there like, oh, this girl right here, she's fat, she ugly as hell, this, that, and the other. And I remember one time she had came over and she did girlfriend's makeup. Now I done known this girl, I done seen her I've known her for 2 years for being her friend. The day she did her makeup, I'd have been like, yep, if I'd have saw her on the streets, I would have hollered at her. Like literally, it was like, and this is from somebody and you'd be like, you never thought about fucking this person, but you're like, that day she could have got it.
Yeah, actually, that's happened. That's happened on a few occasions. Like, yeah, you know what? The what?
Because think about it though. If she looked like that and you met her on that day,
but at the same time, it's an illusion.
It is, but you met her on that day.
Yeah, so if I met you on that
right,
day, and that was right you could be, and you had to put all that effort and energy into it, I'm gonna feel some type of way. And I'm not.
But what if you don't notice she had to put that in? You just caught her out on the street. It ain't like you think about it. You're right.
Right. So I'm still going to hit. I'm still going to help with her. Right. But at a certain point, you're going to wake up on my pillow, and half of your face is going to be remaining on my pillow. So that's when I'm going to say, "Oh shit! Wait a minute, nigga. I've been bamboozled."
No, I say this. It's I don't know. Ask your woman. Maybe she know. Because that's one of the things for her wearing makeup. I can't recall not one time that I done got makeup stains on my shirt or on my bed sheets. I can't recall not one
She
time.
she uses
So
great.
I don't know. Maybe they put something over it that
Nah,
makes it stay on their face.
she uses
Ask your
great
woman. Maybe she
quality.
would know.
She uses great quality makeup. I know that the difference is, but I
Oh,
like I've had it happen well, I wouldn't say recently, but in the last 6 years, and then I've had it happen a bunch as a younger person. And you know, the Target, Walmart makeup, that shit'll peel off from your face in the morning. These girls now have shit that it would, yeah, it'll never wipe the
like
fuck off. It could rain.
right. Like she can come to your house and fuck,
Yeah,
spend the night with you, and you go home. She go home the next morning,
still
and
on.
you would not know that she had makeup on. Right. That.
I bought my sister some kind of palette, and the palette was like
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Like
$135,
yeah,
some shit.
134. Them 63 pallets. I remember she used to talk about them online. Like we go to her channel, she's like, "Yeah, you buy this kit right here," and she would teach another girl, try to teach, trying to get into that. I was like, I used to watch her. She used to watch those videos,
Yeah,
and I would see the before and after. And I'm like, I ain't even gonna lie, baby, but you do makeup better than her. 'Cause a lot of people say, like even her friends say, "Oh, you missed your calling." Because they're like, she's a damn good nurse, but you should have been doing makeup.
that's what they make money off it. But I didn't know nothing about this.
Yeah,
She asked me for a
yeah.
graduation present. She wanted some Hirachis and a crazy ass makeup palette. So I bought
Yep,
both.
they get them like 64 or one. You see them big ass palette be like 64 different colors, and they be like, "Oh, this is how you blend and you use this color, and I use numbers X with this X," and it's like I
Yeah,
would hear her talking about it, and I'm just sitting up there. I ain't gonna lie, she come out the bathroom sometimes. A couple times she was late to work because we had to do something before I took her, but
it just is what it is. But yeah,
yeah,
does my little sister wear a lot of makeup? I haven't noticed because it's my little sister, but
Not that I've noticed. No.
no, I don't think she wears a whole lot of makeup. Like I think she does her eyes and maybe her lips, but she made me order some
yeah.
expensive ass makeup palette, and I was like, "Why the fuck? All right, nigga, if you want it, you want it. You graduated. You get what you get."
Well, Donnie, I'm gonna tell you this. The thing is this. Sometimes a lot of them do wear a lot of makeup, but like this is what I know from listening to the girl. Because remember, they would come over to my girl's house. I'm there. I'm around, and I would hear the thing that they would say is, "You can wear a lot of makeup, but you can't make it look like you wear a lot of makeup."
Mm.
That was the trick there. She was like, "No, you can wear a lot of makeup, but you can't make it look like you wear a lot of makeup." And I was like, "Huh?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" But then it's like the styles that they had.
The contouring.
Ask
Yeah,
your woman, does she know about that? Because something about a woman, she'll be able to tell you. She a woman.
she talking about there's contour. So we watched these videos, and I talked about it earlier. But we were watching videos with people where they basically changed their whole facial structure. So one of the videos I saw, it was a Cambodian Asian, like Southeast Asian dude. He made himself look like Drake, Jay-Z. He just changed the way his fucking face looked based on makeup. But then we watched another video with this gay dude, and he made his little brother, straight brother, put on the makeup.
Mm.
Like his face, like it was crazy. His face was all one color.
It looked good, but it was a lot that went into it. Like it was a whole
Yeah.
process.
Yeah, it was like we watched that video. We were doing shit in the background, granted, but we watched that video. That video was 30 minutes. While we were probably feeding the baby or some shit.
Probably.
So I kept looking up, and I was like, "This shit changed." And at a certain point, I was just like, "All right, fuck it, we're gonna speed through it." But he looked different gradually through every part of the video. That shit's insane to me.
Well, I mean, look at the videos when they do the before and after. He'd be like, "Hell no, that ain't even the same person." Or like you see the people with the fucked up skin, and you be like, because I saw this one video, this woman, she looked ugly as hell. Where you be like, if you could be like, fuck her, or mankind is over with, how'd you know it? Hey y'all, it's nice knowing you. It's nice knowing you. And then like after the video is over with, they'd have been like, right here, you be like, she is 9-10 all day.
It's more than a few videos with black women, and I hate to admit
Right.
it, where
Yeah.
you see them and they look like homeless people. and it's fucking tragic.
And then they put that shit on.
No,
and they look like.
man,
I mean, like, tell the truth. You'd be like, I would eat your dirty drawers. You'd be like, how the fuck you go from right?
These motherfuckers will get the edges be missing, bumps on their face, like they didn't been in a car accident because they so ugly.
Right.
Like you guys,
and then you see them like an hour later after that. Like it's a girl that do makeup here in Cleveland. She own a company here called Lavish, and like she'll do some photographs of the makeup work she does, and you'd be like that. And like she starts in the beginning, she used to do before and after. But then the problem is, think about it. She's advertising here in Cleveland. So then if any men saw these women, they'd be like, oh, hell no, that bitch look ugly as fuck. You know what I mean? So she don't do that no more. She only do the after pictures. But in the beginning, she was doing before and afters until like, you know, a lot of people's like, hell no, I don't want my ugly ass picture up there. But I mean, like literally, it would be some people who, because I've heard women say, oh, he saw my picture without, you know, and it's like, nigga didn't give her the time of day.
But guys usually like the outcome though. You don't like the
so much, but it still got them jeans.
It go to the movies and you go see Fast and the Furious, and you go Vin Diesel is fighting Parr with The Rock, and he's evading security, and he's doing all these magical, mystical stuff with the cars. We all know Vin Diesel can't do that shit in real life. Vin Diesel will never beat up The Rock. The Rock is like the fucking Hulk. Vin Diesel will never, I don't care if he had 3 wrenches in his hand, he'll never beat up The Rock. But my thing is when you watch that movie, you like it because it was something that captivated you at the time. So when dudes go out to the club and they see a chick with a big ass, made up face full of makeup, long ass hair, they're like, well, shit, I can fuck. They're going to fuck. They liked it at the time. It was a fun night, everything else. But when they get up in the morning and half of her face is gone, and she got some cornrows off of her wig and it's off to the side, they're like, oh, you can't be my wife. But thank you for
But not even that, Donnie. Tell the truth. This is the problem with men. Like, say you see the woman like that, she all dressed up and she look good as fuck. Well, you be like, damn, man, I'm just rock hard, ready to go. And then you see her looking like shit. Right? Okay, then you're like, oh, but then the next day you see her again looking like bomb shit. You still don't want to fuck because you saw her the other day looking like shit.
Yeah,
right. That's the problem with men. I'm like, ugh. Like it's like you ever go and mess with a girl and she take her clothes off and her drawers dirty.
It's a woman I work with,
you know,
who is basically always taking model pictures and everything else. And like, I talked to her for a minute. And I realized she had a wig on her head and her hairline was way farther back than when she projected. And in addition to her having her hairline floated way further back than projected, she went to Columbia and had the body surgery. So her thing was tucked down and everything else. I was like, she's bad, but like, what am I supposed to do with that? Because if I have a kid with you, it's like you got to think. As cute as what my kid is with you, our child is a gorgeous ass kid.
Right.
If I go fuck with a chick who's a dime, but really she started out as a 5, and my kid looks ugly as fuck, I got to be at like I'm at cost for that. Like like damn, I had an ugly kid. Like I could have done better. She tricked me. What am I supposed to do about this shit? It turns me off. Like it's fun. It's fun in the sun, I guess. But when the street lights come on, I don't want to go home with you. Like I'm cool. I don't want to take you to my mama.
Well, I mean, it's just the fact is too. The problem with us men, a lot of times, like a bad experience that stays in our head too long. So like when you see him looking like crap, then it's like I ain't even gonna lie. She could be say you just caught her one day on that bad day. But like, say she didn't, you know, her drawers wasn't clean or whatever. You just like, motherfucker, you probably had them drawers on for at least 2 days. And it's like you ain't fucking her. It don't matter no more. It could be 6 months later. She looking good as fuck. The only thing you're thinking about is that day you saw her.
Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you the deep cuts of petty, right? And I'm probably.
I've got a question to that. So
go ahead.
With with you saying that puts a lot of pressure on
Can you
females.
give me the
So
tissue over there?
let's say there was a day
Thank
where we always look on point, and there's one day that we're looking a mess, like hair's all over the place, face looks a mess. You just genuinely look worn out. You're down. You're ill. You're unwell. You haven't been eating. So that puts a lot of pressure on us to think that if we look at our worst, you're going to remember that visual every day now after the fact. And think, oh, I've seen
Definitely.
that's all I can see now. I can't unsee that anymore.
So let me.
Unfortunately, there's some things you can unsee. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There's been women I've dated for weeks. I've dated for months. So I done had sex with this person at least 100 times. I see something I don't like once or something like that. Most of the time, that's just gonna turn me off from you, and I'm gonna be like, this. The problem is this: as soon as I don't want to have sex with you anymore, our relationship is on skid.
I can give you the benefit of that. Like if I see you, like I can see a gorgeous, attractive woman who's sick. Your facial features are gonna be fucked up because like your eyes might swell up, but like your eyes don't swell up to where they're like you look like an alien, right?
No,
Like it looks great. It swells up, so I can see the beauty beyond that. However, if you're a makeup mess,
Right,
and you're sick, so not only are you not attractive when you have makeup on, but now you're sick
It's hard
with
to
no
be,
makeup on.
It's hard to be
Holy
unattractive with
shit!
makeup on, though.
That's what I'm
you
saying.
can still be nice to them, but you're not attracted. You don't want to. The problem is this. It's the problem with men. A lot of times, once you do that's why we be telling y'all too. Y'all women don't understand. You lure men with the pussy. Y'all do. But afterwards, you got to keep them with the mind and everything. Once the dude get like something in his mind fucked up about you,
Yeah.
I hate to say something, even the good pussy ain't gonna bring him back. I mean, you could be like literally. I ain't gonna lie. My son's mother, best way. I compare every woman I have sex to with her. But all the other bullshit. I mean, even though I could say, oh, you'd be like, oh yeah, you don't miss that sex. Yeah, I do. But do I want to have sex with her anymore? No.
So I say this all the time. I'm gonna say this in front of my girl because this is what is the best vagina I've ever had before you. Because you get some so I'll let you get away with a lot of bullshit. Like you be looking at me crazy and I just didn't knock you out. Kia, bitch. I haven't knocked you out and buried you in the backyard. Cause the nookie's good. So I'm gonna give you the benefit of it. But no, it was a chick I met and I was like, yo, it's phenomenal. Fucking didn't want to do shit with her life. And after about the second occurrence, I was like, this is fire, but you're a fucking headache. Let's see.
Right.
This way out. Like, pussy versus my headache for my future. Nah, you gotta go.
Yeah. Well, that's why sometimes these women, that's the problem with, I ain't gonna lie. To tell your girl, I mean, see, your girl is not your girl, but I'm saying tell your girl to tell her girls. Because she seemed like she down to earth. So you even be have a conversation like this and her not jealous of people you dated in the past. Because you know some women they be going, oh, what, you fucked somebody 5 years ago. You're like, I didn't even know you then. You know what I mean? Right. So I said I feel like this is she already sounds like a keeper. But the problem with a lot of times these women is once you start getting this high horse where you think your ass can't be replaced. Don't never tell your girl, don't never get on that where you don't think your ass can be replaced. So the problem is this, even the sex could go down. Say after a couple years, the sex on a scale of 1 to 10 go from a 9 to a 6. Dude ain't gonna leave you. But if you start getting on to where the sex go down and then on top of that, the stress goes way up, you're probably going to get left. And that's why, I'm not going to lie, that's why a lot of women sit up here and have these kids by themselves and they just think, well, no, you don't realize something. You can get a man, lure a man in and keep a man with sex. But after the sex, to keep him, you have to have a decent attitude.
Yeah. But same goes for men. Like, no one's irreplaceable. Anyone can be replaced.
Right. Yeah, once you act like you irreplaceable too, and especially too, if the dude feel like you trying to act that way, oh, you're good.
People do that shit all the time. But here's part of my whole, and I really wish Roger was here to elaborate. It's gonna sound fucked up, but the older you are as a man, the higher value you can be, right? So, granted, we're not talking about niggas who ain't got shit who will never be shit. That's one thing. But the older you are as a man and you are of some worth or some value, women are still gonna flock to you. You don't think it's a harder road for a 50-year-old woman to pick up on a 25-year-old than it is for a 50-year-old man.
Of course.
So
Of course, it's a
so
course,
like,
but
really when it's all in your favor. Women, you guys hold the power in the relationship. I want sex. I got a headache. You guys can pull the whole sexual terrorist act where you can be like, I'm Al Qaeda of pussy, and it is on lockdown around here. And we can't have. Eh,
yeah, we can. But I'm just give an example. This is the thing is this. Most of the time, us men, and let's just give an example. This is how you know. Most of the time, most men still have sex with you, even if you're upset with you. You gotta really be pissed off before you don't fuck her, and that's how women you know. I mean, that's the difference.
Tell her that
'Cause
shit. God damn it.
right, you gotta a dude gotta be really pissed off,
Can't even-
especially if you're a decent girl, not to fuck you.
Right
Yeah,
now.
I mean, you really done pissed his ass off.
That's just a man thing.
Oh, now it's just a man.
No, it's not a man thing. I'm just gonna let you know, and then I'm gonna let you know as soon as this is the thing. It's like this. This is how women you need to go into relationships looking at it like this. I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give him the pussy. He'll get him hooked on the pussy. Okay, cool. But every time you do something to get on his nerves, it's like you putting a cut in the Mona Lisa. After a while, you get too many cuts in the Mona Lisa, it ain't worth nothing no more. And then that's what usually happens. See, a lot of times these women don't realize that it's like every time you do something wrong, it's like they jot that down, that being their memory. Up, jot that down. Jot that down. Eventually it becomes a tipping point where you're like, you know what? You ain't even worth it. You know what I mean?
Yes, you're keeping count.
Why would you keep?
Yeah. It's not you keep count, but it's just the fact is, I'm not gonna lie. This is the beautiful thing about women. Y'all need to be wrapping these dudes up while you're young, because most men, this is what most men will do. Say if you do, or say you get together at 22, 23, and y'all young, I ain't got shit. Dude becomes a billionaire, say, right?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't like he gonna leave. Most men, he might cheat on you. You're right. But he ain't gonna, this is the thing, he ain't gonna leave your ass because he gonna look at it. Most men gonna feel obligated to keep you in the home, even if he is cheating on you and take care of you the rest of your life just because you was with him when he was younger. Most men will do that.
Yeah.
Like, period. You might get to say y'all like grow apart and all like that, but if you ever notice when you hear these rich people talking, most of the men, it's like they might have been cheating, messing with somebody else, but they were still paying all the bills and they still bought everything that the wife want. They still even still spent time with the woman, with the wife, even though they wasn't having sex with them. So as you see that men are more loyal when it comes to, hey, we gonna go ahead until you just make it up where you just unlivable. We're not kicking you to the curb because we figure, well, back in the day, things used to be good. And we just been growing apart. But this is the social norm. This is what a true stand-up dude should do. So I'm going to go ahead and take care of you. But what pissing men off a lot now is a lot of times y'all want to say, well, fine, I want to leave you, take half of your shit, and then go on and try to find me another dude. Where when you were with the guy, even though he was rich and he was still messing with somebody else, he probably wouldn't even care if you was messing with somebody else occasionally. But the fact is, the guy would say, well, yeah, I'm taking care of home and doing all like this, but you still doing your wifely duties as cooking, cleaning, helping out around the house or whatever. So that a lot of times men put a value in that where y'all women don't think that we do, but we do. We'll say, oh, well, she doing her thing. I know we rich. I'm doing my thing. You know what I mean? But we still do the family thing.
Yeah, because
we like a routine, something steady. We like the same. We don't like the all over the place. Y'all women like to watch them shows with a different drama every 20 minutes. It's funny and stuff for us.
Hey,
but I mean, tell the truth. It's funny for us.
That she wanted to dispute you, and then she thought of all the shows she watches.
I was thinking about something.
Right. But listen. Y'all like them shows where it's 24-hour drama. Like just especially now, pay attention. If you watch any women's Netflix feed, all of this shit that they're gonna be watching drama for months. Now the guys may watch drama for the first
I
week.
know who doesn't watch some form of that bullshit.
Right. But no, but here you go, Donnie. The guys may watch the drama for the first week. After that first week of binge watching them drama shows, we get burnt out of that shit. That shit ain't. I mean, no offense, we don't like to see constant fucking problems and turmoil. No offense, that's the average black male's life. What the fuck I need to see other people's problems for? That's my damn life in a nutshell.
One night is gonna kill you. Like it's too much drama for me.
So,
Like
yeah.
Love and Hip Hop. Watching the whole season of Love and Hip Hop one night is way too much drama
It's
for a
drama.
person.
Yeah, it's not drama. Kind of nice to kind of
Tell her to watch Love is Blind. I watched 2 episodes of that show last night.
She was just
Frank,
talking about shit.
And what's about? I was surprised. Donnie was the sharp got on, and I was like, man, I just watched because my girl called me and she was just like, oh, you need to watch this show because sometimes we talk about shows, and she's like, here's a show for you to binge watch. I watched 2 episodes. I was already tired of that shit. I'm like, and then I ain't gonna lie, it's like the all red pill man, because exactly what it was. It was like, first, I don't want to talk to this motherfucker. Once he said that there was other people that he was considering, oh, now he ain't shit, and telling all the other women that, but then you go back to the nigga trying to get back with him. I said, I mean, like us men, we know the rules because y'all do that all the time. He ain't shit, this, that, and the other, but yet you fucking him a week later. I thought he wasn't shit. It's not just that you tried to make sure it's like, well, if he ain't with me, and like I said, scorched earth policy. If he not with me, I'm burning the whole damn thing down. Well, and that's the reason why.
Shit that killed me in Jump Street. And I haven't seen the show, but anytime you watch any of these reality shows where it's a dude and he's like, well, I'm trying to keep my options open, and
what? You keeping your options open?
Know the person about it.
Right, but when they say that shit, motherfuckers be on with like, what?
Oh, that's you might. It'd be better off calling you a bitch than say I'm keeping my options open.
They do that shit in real life. You like, whoa, hey, all right, okay, well.
What's worse, Donnie? What's worse? Tell the truth. You tell a woman I'm keeping my option open, or you calling her a bitch. Which one is easier to recover from?
I'm calling you a bitch.
See what I'm talking about?
It's a song right now with Megan Thee Stallion. And you my BITCH.
Right.
I'm covering a heartbeat because you.
Right. Right.
I'm gonna call you anyway.
Right. Right. But I mean, you call a woman. Think about it. You call. This is to say, I got in fights with my child mother, and it's. Bitch, you gotta usually stop going up there. I gotta show you this video too. Remind me to show you this video afterwards. But so we go to show you Judge Dre act the same even in public. You'll see me in public acting the same fool. But I said I call you a bitch, it's fine. But if I be like, well, we'll just go ahead, we'll get back together, we'll fuck around, do this, and we'll just do our thing. The next day, it's like they say that, oh yeah, it's okay, yeah, that's cool. Then the next day, it's like, oh yeah, got you because you probably got other motherfuckers. It's just like, well, wait a minute, I called you a bitch the other day, and we was fucking 3 hours later. I just said something like, well, yeah, we just play things by ear or take it slow. What? Take it slow? Play things by ear? The next day, that's when you get the attitude.
The emotions are involved.
Do you know how many times I've had a woman tell me the exact opposite of what she wants? So I told this girl, I'm looking for a relationship. This is what I'm for. I'm not out here dating casually, whatever. I'm looking for a relationship. Well, I'm not really looking for a relationship. I'm more or less looking for a friend. You looking for a friend? Yeah, I'm looking for a friend. You sure? Okay, cool.
Right.
That comes, she like, I'm gonna pay half. I said, nah, we cool. We friends. So you just get the next time we go kick it or whatever. Cool.
Right.
So we go out again. She did pay for the next time. We had drinks and shit. It cost like $25 more than mine. I was like, I pay. She was like, no, you said it's next time. I was like, all right, cool. We friends. So I posted something on my Instagram.
Oh shit.
And it was me with another girl, and we was out like doing something, and I was like, yeah. And it was like we was just messed up, and it was like more or less romantic situation. She sent me a message. She was like, I can't fuck with you the way you act, how you are. Come again? Say what? Oh yeah, you real friendly with all these women. Yeah, because I'm
Well,
looking.
we just friends, right?
Oh, but we was talking. I said, no, you told me you was just looking for a friend. So what did I do? I treated you like a friend. Oh, I caught all kind of hell from that. Well, you should have known what that meant. Oh, and you supposed to know that. I feel like you was playing games.
No, the worst thing, I ain't gonna lie. Like that show shows. I only watched 2 episodes. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm probably gonna watch another episode tonight if I'm bored. But I mean, that show shows. That's exactly how women act. It's okay. It's okay if it's 5 men trying to get in her drawers. But
Right.
let a woman say hi to you on the street. Not that she didn't got your number. Let her say hi to you on the street and she know about it. It's a problem. Right?
Is this an American woman thing? Or is this just women in general that you guys are talking about?
I haven't seen it from you, so I'm gonna give you a pass. But
most of the time,
Black American women, yeah.
Yeah, like literally, like you don't have to have the woman's number. Say the woman just say hi to you. That could be a problem, right?
I told her because we were talking about which city to move to because we're picking out cities to move to because she's not from here.
Where are you at now?
Jolly old London, yeah.
Jolly old London, jolly old cap.
But yeah, basically we're picking out places to move. So conversation in US is basically it was Atlanta, where we talk about Dallas.
God, don't take her to Atlanta.
Miami,
Vegas,
and Vegas, and somewhere else, right? So
what about Arizona?
It was that's a conversation.
Really an option, was it?
Yeah, take it to like somewhere like that. I wouldn't do Atlanta. Atlanta, you're gonna be around too many ghetto ass people.
But that's what
your woman sound intelligent.
Hell no. I said for multiple
right.
my sons can't be in that environment. Also, if you want a happy relationship, we can't go to Atlanta. And she was like, well, why? And I was explaining to her, like, women in Atlanta will look at you, see you at the table with your wife, see you in a happy situation. Then they'll bend over to show you their ass cheeks and place their phone number on the ground and then walk off.
Well, not even the fact of that. Atlanta is they say STD capital of the world. Atlanta and San Francisco. Those are the 2 STD capitals of the world. I mean, Atlanta is not, I ain't gonna lie, it's not a place to raise a family.
Yeah, it's just a different dynamic, and the majority of those women there don't have a man. If they are messing with a dude, he's a gay dude on the down low. So he's fucking with
sex come a dime a dozen
with other men, and they're so fucking desperate. So if they see you and me together, and we're happy and content, and we drive off in a decent car from their standard, they'll be on me. That's just what it is. Because they want
not even the fact of that, even if they're not on you, they'll be disrespecting her. They'll be pumping.
Yeah.
Like people will get, it will be women that will befriend your woman. So you will sit there all this time thinking that this chick is your friend because she's your woman's friend, not yours.
Please take this.
And then she know.
Because I figured I had a conversation at some point. But he gonna take
right.
Go ahead. Please do.
No, but listen, I'm gonna get you. She will. The woman will be your friend, not Donnie's friend. Your friend, ma'am. To be your friend, do all this other bullshit. Y'all will probably be kicking it for months, maybe even years. And then if she sees they're gonna be waiting for this time for y'all relationship to go through a little rough stage where maybe y'all fighting about something about the key, this, that, and the other. And then she'll throw little hints out there that Donnie could fuck. I'm just letting you know.
People do this.
Women do that a lot in Atlanta. Atlanta is the steal your nigga in a moment quick. And this is the problem is, Donnie is the type dude. We done had enough panels. I done talked to this man. I ain't never met him, but we done talked plenty of times, 8-10 hours a day. Where I know he's the type of stand-up dude. He means what he say and he say what he means. But you know what I mean? These type of women they'll be drawn to that because a lot of men can't speak their fucking mind.
Yeah.
And then a lot of women, and this is the problem too. A lot of women know that men who are rough, kind of like me, Johnny, people like that'll say shit like that. They love to try to get those men because they think they can change them.
But what's
It's just what it is.
the women over there?
Huh? You said what?
Way more women than men.
Way more. Oh yeah, the ratio to women is like, especially and when this is a bad thing. Donnie has actually a decent job. The ratio of women to men, like in a city like Atlanta, and then once you say it's like 10-1, but then once you say like, well, I have a decent job, it's like 30-1. You understand what I'm saying?
That's insane.
I mean, women will be your friend. No, but these women will be your friend. I mean, think about it. Look how the women get on the other panels. You need to listen to some of them other panels. Them motherfucking bitches will be clicking it with each other all the time. They get one damn panel. Next minute, you know, for the next 2-3 days, they airing everybody's dirty laundry.
Yep.
Like me and Donnie, we don't always see eye to eye. But we ain't told no. But me and Donnie done talked about stuff offline. Me and Donnie don't always see eye to eye. We done went back and forth at each other. But Donnie ain't never told nothing that we done said offline.
It's like women. It's like
blow up the spot.
They friend you just to make you a friend, but really they're your enemy. So they see how your progress is, or maybe they're not happy with your current situation, so they want to bring you from a situation that they feel is above them and drop you below them. So they'll destroy your relationship, your job, your peace, your happiness. They'll do this shit to do that. So these ones, like he said, will get with you. They'll be friends. They'll come over all the time. And I actually had an ex do this, and the ex wasn't acting right. So when I ended up kicking the ex out, her friend came at me on some, well, hey, I know you were a good guy. I told her all the time you were a good guy. Here's the do with it.
Yep. You need a woman that can really handle it, you know.
Women do that shit all the fucking time. And it's crazy because you'll see them as your best friend. And I've seen it. I had an ex where I watched her get her friend, and her friend didn't have a relationship that was stable, and she was fucked. And her friend was trying to do everything she could to take her under the bus. And I said, you know what? You go kick it with your friend. It was game over from there. She was completely fucked up. And I watched her do it 2 more times when she got married to some dude, and the friend came in the house, and her situation was fucked up. They had a threesome, which I don't know why he was like, yeah, you can have with your fucked up friend. Because of all the people, it was the fucked up friend. And I was like, oh, well, good luck with y'all. Yeah. And the shit all came aired out. And fucking basically the chick used the threesome as a platform to say that she was pregnant and fucked up their relationship. Had 2 babies by the dude.
Wow.
And went full term, but never answered phone calls, shit like this. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the bitch, she basically stayed away to where they couldn't see her, wasn't on social media, wasn't around, they couldn't find her, and was pretending she was pregnant 8 months, and then we're gonna pretend, well, I didn't have the baby, it was a miscarriage, and come back. These chicks crazy out here.
Not even the fact. Here, I give her a story, good story. This is personal. It happened to me. Now, okay, my son's mother, who, like, remember, like when I met now this is just the story. When I met my son's mother, I met her sister the same night. Now we ended up kicking it the same night, and I remember like the first half an hour, 45 minutes I was there. She's like, "Oh, if you feel it, my sister better, y'all 2 can talk." I'm like, "No, I'm feel," like literally like that. So I could have been with the sister instead of her. Okay, fine. All this come out. We get into a relationship. Everything normal. My son get about 1, 2. Me and her go through a bad fight, and she was staying sleeping at her sister's on the couch sometimes. So then every once in a while I would come over, and I said, "Oh, hell no, ain't no man spending the night at my house." This, that, and the other. All the time. So basically I would always have to leave at a certain time. I'm like, all right, cool, this, that, and the other. Me and her get into a big fight. She go over here to another friend's house. So, and then she go through one of her messages. She ain't talking, playing this bullshit with this. So I call her sister. I stop by her sister's house. And she like, "Oh, well," I'm like, "Man, you need to talk to your sister. I don't know why she doing this type of bullshit to me." And it's like, "Oh, you can go sit down." And it's like, and I'm like, "Man, why the fuck I gotta keep?" I was so pissed off. And she's like, "Oh yeah, you can lay down if you want to lay down. You can spend the night if you want."
Wow.
Now this your sister. Now I couldn't sleep over your house last week But then you come out with a t-shirt on. I couldn't tell if you had any drawers on. But I can stay that night.
I've seen. I've been in the house with.
And I was like, no, I'm gonna get up out of here.
The roommates come around. They went from walking around in big ass baggy sweatpants to booty shorts and no shirt underneath they white
tight ass shirts.
And you like, oh, I've become a problem at this point. I see. Oh, okay, let me figure out how to play this right. This shit's insane, and motherfuckers think that it's the man's fault when this shit happens. No, chicks do this shit on purpose, and they purposely wait until the dude's in a fucked up position to make a bad choice in order to capitalize on it.
Yeah, like some motherfuckers will sit like there's been times where women have actually come out and admitted they waited 5 years to spring the trap.
Exactly.
The circumstance, like it's bad. Like if you hear, well, I always liked it, because it was the first line they always say. I always liked you. Oh, you was a good dude. They'll start. This is how you know women don't give. The only time women give men compliments is when they want to fuck your shit up. Think about it. Every time a woman to come off giving you compliments all like that. Am I right, Johnny?
Like, wait a minute, what you doing here? Oh, shit.
Right. It's like, I mean, like literally, black men, we not used to getting compliments from our women anyway. So, like, really, if you really want to keep a man like that, hey, baby, you know what? You did a very good job, and I just appreciate how you take care of the family, and you look out for your son. Say that shit to your man all the time. But a woman, another woman will come doing that shit.
Con ran on me. Like, she said that. I was like, you know what? I know she means this shit. I don't feel like she's over here trying to con me.
Right. But I'm telling your girlfriend to say that to you all sometimes. They're like, now y'all sound like y'all in a good relationship. Say that to him all, just out the blue a couple times here and there. Make it known that all his hard work is, and that's how you know.
Yeah. That's what I felt like an abuse victim finding a good relationship when I found my girl. I was like, yo, this is kind of weird, nigga. You sure? There's no. They're like, Is Ashley, could you go around?
Minute, Donnie, I need to leave and come back. My headset went out, and the StreamYards won't connect it back.
Well, no, you know what? I'm actually going to end the show tonight. So,
okay.
Yeah, I just want to say, I appreciate everybody tuning in. For you ain't shit for watching. Another amazing episode. Judge Dre, you want to promote anything, say anything, final word?
My final words, like I said, is save yourself, black man. There we go. I'll say something they don't like.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for me, I am an advocate of the black woman. But if sometimes you can't always find the one in your little circumstance, your area scenario. But mine's been good to me. I'm not too cocky, too afraid, too weird to admit it. But as per usual, I'm sure somebody on this panel said something that was crazy. I ain't shit. And here comes Roger. I'm gonna let you speak your last little words before I cut it off.
Well, that's what I came in just to make sure I got my last words in. Man, everybody under the sound of my voice, do yourself a favor. Go over to the Roger Report and subscribe. Okay? Donnie's show is good, but he's no Roger. I'm just saying.
Oh, well, shit. They need to subscribe to my channel. I may one day start making videos again. Nah.
That'd be cool, but Judge ain't no Roger either.
Whatever. See, Judge just hit you with the gavel harder. That's all that is. See, Rogers tries to sugarcoat stuff and put some dressing and seasoning on it. Or Judge just come in with a hammer and just bow.
Gotta season it sometime. But fellas, I thank you for showing up. I appreciate you. And like I said to the audience, listen, I'm sure Roger said some shit that you just can't believe. He was like, you know what? That nigga ain't shit. Well, guess what? You ain't shit for watching. Y'all have a lovely evening.
Probably when I said they too ugly.